Alright, we are live. Okay, I'm back at it again. Let me get my old stream message up. Oh man, it is hot and humid today. It is, oh man, very unpleasant. But we move for the sake of progress. Hi, welcome to my dev stream. Please say hi as I can't see the viewer count. First things first, let me move these into a more appropriate folder. So the prefabs folder. Assets effects, I guess. Create folder effects. One day there will be a back button for this thing. It'll be so good. So good, but not this day. So assets, prefabs, actors, enemy, and then no, that's what it is. Prefabs, actors, enemy, projectiles. Yep. And I'll drag this out, make a little. I tried to follow the thing where I can. So I tried to follow the path where I can. Actors, create folder, enemies. Then it's easy just to follow over. You just change the root folder. Enemies, projectiles. Folder floating eye attack. Let's close packages, prefabs, enemy projectiles. Boop boop. Up. Sweet. So now we just have the projectile floating eye attack there. And this should be no underscore. Or it should be an underscore. Floating eye underscore. Yeah, we'll leave no underscore. We'll leave underscore. I feel like that's probably a better way of having it. So that's organised, and that was my first thing I wanted to do, just so I don't forget. Oop. I still need to do a test build. Maybe I'll do that now. I keep putting it off, but let's just do it now. Before that, let me actually grab my. I don't want to do this. Let me get rid of this announcement. It says I'm currently streaming. I am indeed, game. Thank you for noticing. Yeah, let me let me test this. So I shouldn't have to do anything here. Save file, save project. Don't need to do anything here. I shouldn't need to reload. For some reason, there's a save symbol on the master scene's been changed. But it's fine, let's just play on either. Hopefully it doesn't break. I'm going to grab my F1 to go speakers, and I will grab my VR headset. It has not been used in a while. Put this on too early, it's going to take a long time to load. So I will how do I want to do this? Let's host the game here, and here let us, oh interesting, that's weird. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Canvas holder, master canvas, settings canvas. That's weird. Why has that happened? Why has that happened, I wonder? Close. Oh god, skip. No, controller's not found. Why are you like this? Late. I should get a different thing. Continue. Pay your left controller. I'm pretty sure there's something wrong with these controllers. They literally just drain battery constantly. It's like I put brand new batteries in them and I haven't used it since. So let me. I don't know why. It's weird. They do look kind of like rusty and old, but I was hoping that wouldn't make like a massive difference. I can't see why it would. Which maybe it is. Or maybe it's these batteries, these rechargeable batteries can't hold a charge. Let's see if this one works. Again, an equally gross battery. Menu and Y. Yep. Oh, this is right. I'm so clever. Oh, it's not what's left. What the hell? It just beeped and says I can't find it. There we go. Terrible. And the right controller. That one seems fine. Yep. Have to do the actual headset setup. Continue setup in VR. We shall do. Damn you, Zuckerberg! Just make a product that works and doesn't break every 5 minutes. Oh man, I love VR. Where's my left controller? I just connected you. It says lights on, but it's also, what the hell's happening here? I'm gonna load. Play area not found. Continue. Set floor level. Continue. Skip. Acknowledge. Sweet. I don't know why this left controller sucks so much. Whacking my mic there. So much awareness. I mean, I don't actually need it, but yeah, like I don't know. It's weird. Does it say it's connected on Oculus? Does it show an issue? Devices, Rift S. Yeah, it's fine. Very weird. Very, very weird. Anyway, let's figure out. Don't close this because I need to be open. Let's figure out why. I look ridiculous. Let's figure out why this is an issue. Await menu.construct. This is a list of menus. Right, the user interface manager has a list of menus. Is this partial? Yep. What's the other partial for it? Dot events. Fair enough. So, yeah, instance of menu type. So every menu type has a construct on it, right? Oh no, it's just a list of asset references. Maybe they don't. Setting main menu canvas. Main menu canvas inherits from menu base. which has a construct public task. So why, oh why, do you fail me? Why do you fail me? I don't get it. It's open. This is the settings window. Settings canvas. Let's see what this is looking like. Scene button XR. Why can't I see that? Where is that? Settings is open. It says settings as the close button, but I can't see any XR button. Oh, I can. It's this one. Look, look, look. Why? Okay, so why did this fail then? Add breadcrumb failed. Okay. Okay. Instantiate addressable, menu type single true. Okay. If add breadcrumbs dot push. Okay. Menu dot construct. That's weird. $78. Does it mean 77? It says it because it says it failed to add breadcrumb. Object reference. Open menu. Abaro user interface. Open menu. Add breadcrumb. Oh, okay, now that's just the function. Menu type. Add breadcrumb at there. Show load screen. Task show load screen. We did that. It's so weird. I don't know why this wouldn't work. It makes no sense to me. Makes no sense to me because I can open other menus. I just can't open the settings one for some reason. Have I not set a first selectable on it? Maybe that's the issue. Well, it shouldn't be an issue because I made it so you can annul the first selectable. It's so hot. I am melting. I mean, why is England like this? Why is it like rainforest heat? It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Why are you building? I didn't change anything. Yeah, and this has everything anyway. It has first selected. So like host game. Yeah, see it loads the thing. Loads all fine. Cancels, okay. Settings. Why? What the hell? What the hell? Alright, let me attach this. Alright, I'll play this again. I'm going to attach this. See if we can't get some debug going. So we'll do it here. Are we playing? Continue, bad breadcrumbs false, okay. So, settings. We go here, we go continue all instantiates, add breadcrumb true, current selectable. Is that null? I mean, that's quite. That shouldn't matter. Menu equals null. Why would menu equal null if I've instantiated it here? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense. Continue. Can't close this, it's broken. That doesn't make any sense to me. Why should you be null? Instance.gameObject .instantiate addressable. Why is that instance.gameObject? Weird. That's fine. Continue. So we go host game, and we open the menu. We go hey, instantiate the menu type lobby. We go boom. Oh, sorry, I should press continue. And then eventually we come back and we get the menu type. Otherwise you go continue, push, we do push, we go make, construct, blah 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 blah. So that works. Then we close it. We try to open the settings, which also has a settings canvas script on it. Just like the main menu has a main menu canvas, or the lobby has a lobby canvas, and they all just are from base canvas. So why doesn't the settings work? Why? Settings, let's go into it, shall we? Step into why am I here? Jesus, what is this? I'm stepping way into thingy. Instantiate addressable. Oh god. Okay, we're going up the chain now. This is what was originally called. Return true. This .m result. Result on success. Add breadcrumb. Null. What the hell? This is weird. This is weirding me out. I'm almost certain I tried this before as well and it was fine. Let me put down the headset. We put down the headset. That's a great way to start the day. Gosh darn bug. God, I hate bugs. Get me back into Helldivers. Let me put some charging. There's one single battery, which doesn't really make sense. Maybe I throw these rechargeables away now. It's been a while. Okay. Okay. Why won't you work? Why is it also instance.gameObject.instantiate addressable? That's just the game object, surely. User interface manager. Instantiate addressable. Does it need to be called on a game object? Can't I just... There's no this here, is there? Oh yeah, there's this game object owner. So, yeah, fair. Ba 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 ba. Instantiate menu type reference true. I just don't get why this isn't working. Let's do a little var s equals that, and then return s. I did that wrong. Let's do that here instead. Return, wait, blah blah, get component. Var s equals that. I was wondering if I could just move a single character. I cannot. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh, well, it won't work, but let's see if we even get this far, like if we're actually instantiating it, in which case get component isn't working, which would be, again, weird because we're doing it as a menu base, which they all should have. It would be very cool to be able to have asset references of a certain type, even if it's in the editor. If I could be like, hey, what type is this? Like, bad, you tried to put the wrong type in. That would be cool. Probably would be a way to do it. That's what you do everything, I suppose. Continue. Asset reference there, and then I go next. Oh, no, continue. Oh, continue. Whatever. Okay, so we go settings. Continue. Continue. Settings canvas clone. True. So I do have so it is making a settings canvas. Get component of type T. So it's there, but why can't you get a component of type T? That's all fine. Why can't you've made it? Why can't you get component on it? I'm calling it with T menu. Sorry, no, I'm calling it with T menu type. Is that right? Shouldn't this be menu base? Let me continue. Continue. Shouldn't this be? Oh god! Shouldn't this be menu base? Is there a way to hide this? Because I'm really going to use it. Why can't I? No, I want to go to definition. I want to find usages. Go to declaration or usages. Menu base. I'm very confused. How have I done this? T menu type equals await this. Which instantiates this is a T menu type, but that's an enum, isn't it? Go to definition. Oh, I'm so dumb. It's a bloody generic. It's a gosh darn generic. Where is this being called from? Five usages. Open menu, calls it from menu base. So this must be called by something else entirely. I'm pretty sure I can just find up here. Let me undo this code in the addressable thing. Oh, has my computer exploded? It may have done. Am I still recording? It looks like it. Maximize. What? It might just be Rider that's crashed. Why is Rider crashed? Refresh. I can't. It's all very slow. Refresh. Oh. Steady. Steady. There we go. I think. Okay, let's fix this up. Sweet. Let me change the code here back to how it was. Get rid of these breakpoints that are unnecessary. So the issue is I'm trying to call this with a unsupported type. Open menu, button settings, what's open with? Oh, that's why I'm a fool. Settings menu. I don't even need to do this though. I could just do this because I'm not using this anywhere. Because I'm just specifying it there anyway. Oh. Also same with here. This would have caused an issue. I've just got them all set to lobby type. Okay, so that should fix that and all those future issues. Sweet. First bug of the day fixed. But I don't know why I made it like that, just to be lazy and like, oh, if I actually want to do something on the menu type, it's there, but I can't see a situation where I would. On the rare case that I might do so, I can always just say get cast it as a type, because it's a menu based, actually, but cast as this type. Really, I should just get rid of this code. A lot of task stuff here. on usage. Yeah, see now it's just open menu. Maybe I just get rid of this entirely and just do this. Kaboom. Why is this like this? Oh, lost it. There we go. Interesting. That was weird how that worked before. Oh, this doesn't even return anything. This just returns a regular task. This actually returns a task where you pass back the menu type. Fair enough. Why would... Oh, it's because I'm not using this. In which case I could just be like, return this. And then I can do this. I do like this code though. I can't do menu base.construct. What? Is menu base not convertible to mono behavior? Oh, it's because I've got a generic here. Now it works. Now I do this. Oh. Did I do this? Turn off canvas interactable and deselect while opening and closing menus? I don't remember if I did. Certainly haven't decrossed it. Decrossed, that's not a word. Oh man, I started the stream way late today. I started at like 8. Oh lord. I woke up at 5:30 as well. Did nothing and lazed about for like 2 hours. Not okay. Could have started at 6. Could have started at 6. Oh man. Okay, well I'll leave that as is, and I can always just say get component or return or blah blah blah. So right now it just does a task of opening the menu because I don't think I ever need to operate on the menu because the construction stuff is done on this side. Oh my neck. Okay. Anyway, back to the original testing. Where's my headset gone? Have I got a splinter on my finger again? That's all that happens. Just got mad splinters. Alright, play on both. So we'll host on this one, and then we'll join on this one, and then we'll ready up. Close game. Settings. Activate VR. Will that work? I haven't tried this in a while. It's very sad if it doesn't. Oh, my left hand's working again. Yes, yes. What's happening? There's no settings. Activate VR. This is awkward. This is very awkward. There's no errors, so I must have just not linked that button up, I guess. Settings canvas, button XR. Menu button script. I assume this is being assigned to somewhere here in the settings canvas. Button switch XR, button set listener, key button, keeper state. Await gateman, just switch keeper state. So let's see what happens when I press this. Is it working? Why can't I think the canvas is just... No, what? I can click it. Why can't I click this? Weird. Very weird. Why can't I click this? Is it something to do with the canvas grouping stuffs? Base construct. Canvas group equals add component. It should be get or add really, because I never know what I'm doing. Close button. Close menu. Fade true. If first select does not equal null, first select dot select. Okay, fade should fade in, right? Fade true, force true. Force equals the opposite of the end alpha, so basically makes it come in at 0, and then fade in. And fade always makes the delay happen. Delay is 0. What happens if I call delay with 0? Does it just return? I don't really know. If oh god, if canvas group is not active, then it sets it to active. Okay, that's the game object. Check if nothing will be changed, and if nothing will be changed, return. So that skips. Then we have start alpha equals the current alpha, which we've set to 0 there anyway. Timer equals 0. We can combine these. Okay. C group interactable equals block array class. I think I have a is active and enabled. I have a thing now, don't I? I have a library user interface thing, I'm pretty sure. Pascal space fade, link, move content to reveal. Corner, anchor, anchor to corner contains pass-through, set listener. Maybe I don't. I thought I had something that did this all in one go, blocks raycast and sets active. I could have sworn I did. Maybe I should make one. I can make one here. Because it just saves a line. Although maybe I should have block raycast equals true, so you can't click anything through it while it's fading. That might make sense. Maybe I should turn interactable off, so it still blocks the raycasts. I'm wondering if this messes with anything. It shouldn't do, right? I think I'll be fine. So it's not this. I don't know what the issue is then. Settings canvas. Why can't I click you? Why can't I click you? Let's just see what happens if we get here firstly. Let's unplay. What a task to get the XR button working, good lord. This is why you got to test everything. Previously I was like, I'll just move the button there and just, yeah, done. Move the button, move the assignment, finished. I didn't even test it because it seemed, you know, so straightforward. Now I am regretting that decision. Why is this showing? Get out of here with your little preview window. Menu buttons, image, this is doing all this stuff. Select graphic is one of the indicators. Play, let's see if it works. I wonder if my beard's too low. I feel like I should have it like up here maybe, like a half an inch higher. I don't want to go for the Chad beard, that's like that. That's not me. But like a little bit higher. Well, I do like a bit. I don't know. It feels neat. Okay, so set listen's working. Okay, set the text working. Okay. Oh god, what's this? Delver controllers. Oh god, get up. Get up. Continue. So that works. That's the base thing. I just make sure that the controls are okay. But for some reason I can't press this. Why can't I press you? Let me see the settings canvas. Blocks raycast and interactable. Yeah, that's crazy. Why can't I click you? That makes no sense. That makes no gosh darn sense. Why have you put me over here? Where am I? Where am I? Jesus. Got very mild lung cancer. Ugh. Button XR. Nothing's stopping it from being clicked. Oh, I have it. I'm so clever. I'm just so clever. Sometimes I astound myself with how clever I am. I'm just like, oh, what could this complicated issue be? There it is. The background's in front of the XR button. Yay, we did it. Control save. Go back. Settings. Yay. Okay, back into VR. So, let me press the activate XR button. Oh god. Continue. Okay, we are in. Where's my menu gone? Where are you? What's happening? The menu's left me. The menu has left me. you, my friend, were meant to return to world mode. You did return to world mode, but I'm guessing you are massive. Yes, you are. Why are you still huge? Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Where's the where's the cameraman drop there? This is weird. Also, where's the floor? Oh, there it is. Why have you not gone back to normal size? I assume I've messed something up with the settings canvas. Do 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 do. Where are you? Main menu canvas. Main menu canvas is still open. Switch keeper states. Set keeper state. This is wrong, isn't it? Yeah, this is wrong. And it's world space, it should be the other way around. This should be here. This should be here. And this should be somewhere else. Am I saying this right? Is it the canvas is just normal size by default, right? The master canvas? No, I'm lying. I am lying, I think, because the master canvas master canvas has a screen that has that there. Let me see what it's like on this, guys. So the master canvas here has a scale of, there's a screen space overlay canvas. Have I just forgotten, have I lost the world canvas? This is awkward. No, here it is. I've got the canvas holder here. So there should be just one, right? Is that how it was before? Yeah. So this should work. When we're a keeper, we should set this like so. So let me just, didn't change anything, didn't compile, you piece of, I didn't change anything, I just changed and undid. Why are you compiling? Why are you compiling? Has compiled. I feel like I'm getting a cold. The most effeminate coughs. Merman. Okay. We play. In game. Canvas holder. Canvas. Screen space overlay. Settings. Activate VR. Anchor mode world space. Set the corners. Oh. Set the corners, set the local position to 0, and the corners, boom, done. Done. Master canvas. World space. 1111. Canvas holder. Scale 0. Sweet. Sweet one, Joe boy. Is that okay? Where, I need to have a player in the scene. Skeleton. Oh, see, it's all massive. What the hell? Master canvas. Scale 1. Blah blah blah. This has like such a tiny scale. Oh, hang on. No. It is tiny. It is normal sized. Where am I? What's happening? Where's this? Where am I? So it's normal size. It's just way in the sky for some reason. Master canvas. Canvas holder. Height, blah. Why is the position way up there? It shouldn't be up there. Sweet. It should be a little bit higher. Oh, oh god. Steady. Is that okay? Maybe a bit smaller and further back. Oh god, it gets a bit close and high. 0.5? Oh sorry, 1 maybe? That's too low. 1.5? 1.5. That's not bad. I feel a bit off center. That's fine. That's not too bad for a menu. Maybe a tiny bit higher. I guess if I'm this high, it's probably. How tall is a normal person? Like here, I guess. That's how tall most humans are. So maybe like a tiny bit higher. Go 1.8. Oh god. That's good. And then was x 0.5. Nope. Sorry. Maybe make that 2.5. Oh, nope. 2.5. 2.5. 3. 3's a bit far. Got a spider on my arm. Get off me. 2.5. Oh my god. I'm going inside the skull of the dude. Oh yeah, that's good. So yeah. 1.8, 2.5. 1.8, 2.5, 0. So now we play. So we play. It's huge. This is all fine. We say settings. We say activate VR. We turn off all these bloody breakpoints. And then boom, we are in. God, I press join lobby, don't I? I should have done this before. Lobby code created. Copy lobby code. Join lobby. Am I in? Did it work? It didn't work. Why didn't it work? Why didn't it work? Master canvas. Main menu canvas. Settings canvas. Why didn't it join? I'm in the lobby. Why can't I see the lobby canvas? That's weird. That's very weird. Main menu canvas. That's the main menu. Where's the lobby? Where's the lobby? Is it because I currently am in the settings menu? Maybe that's why. Let's leave and try again. What if I leave? Does it just kick me? Yeah, it does. That's cool. So, one more time for the road. I'm trying to think of if I need to do anything with that issue I just found, but no. Because you'll never be able to join a lobby when you're in another menu. Unless I had some sort of Steam integration where you can just shift tab into someone's lobby. Which would be cool. Weird one. Probably wouldn't be a too big a fix. You just queue all the leave games. You queue all the leave games and then you just have to join you. Alright. So we got that. Let's close that. Let's do the manual join lobby. Isn't there a quick join lobby? I think find match just finds me. Find match does it, right? I don't have to do anything. Yes. Yes. Sweet. One Joe boy. Ready up then. There we go. Oh, host is ready. Got a little crown there. That's the Delbro icon. That's my icon. And I go ready as well. I should probably move it down a little bit. It's a bit high. And after 5 seconds, creating game on the host. Boom, we are in. We're just loading textures. How does he look? I can't see an effect here. Something tells me that's a. What's this? Okay, I thought this was an issue of annoying. Very annoying. Why is he there? Who does he belong to? This is the Delver. I'm very confused. Who's this guy? He's that dude over there. I think it's spawning a Delver for the keeper for some reason, which is weird. It's very strange. So yeah, the effects are working on the host. Well, mostly. This is weird. This is very weird. They're half working for the host. The rings aren't working for the host. Maybe I just broke the rings. Yo, someone has joined. How's it going, man? I have very little awareness of the chat, especially while I'm wearing VR headsets. I do apologise. How you doing today? Mr. Belog. Any relation to the big fiery demon in the pits of the Dwarven Mines? Casmodan? I don't know. That was one of them, right? I haven't read Lord of the Rings in ages. Very overrated book. I want to say Casmodan. No, sorry, Moria. Moria was the mines. Casmodan, I want to say, was from WoW. Create relay. Have I just broken one of the things? Okay, no. What? So it works here. That's so weird. Why doesn't it work on the other menu? Let me close this. Save. Save project. Reload. There has to be a way to OBS, just like stream. Oh, why is this there? I've got this in the wrong order. Control Shift T. There we go. That's in the right order. Also, I don't have any stream music playing. What am I doing? This is terrible. OBS play sound on stream message. How to add alerts for studio Twitch, blah blah blah.
Welcome back to Chol Plays. Today I want to talk about adding Streamlabs alerts and events to your OBS overlay because one of the greatest things about being a streamer is when someone follows you or subscribes, donates, gives you a host. It's great to see that notification, that alert. It's fun to make variations on these alerts, such as the following.
I'm kind of looking for an internet girlfriend. I prefer if you were like.
Oh god, what is this model or make or whatever? Highly annoying. Got no audio. Why is there no audio? Come on. Come on. This is now just doing this. Maybe it's out of battery? Shouldn't be. It's flashing red, but it shouldn't be out of battery. They lost quite a while. I changed it quite recently. Flashing red. What is the make of this speaker system? It is the oh god. Let me take a picture, see if I can't figure it out. You know, already John's like, oh, I'm looking at a blank screen. Z407 Logitech Z407. I should have really got the wired one, to be honest. Flashing red. Low battery. Okay, fine. Maybe it's low battery. Why is it low battery though? This makes no sense. These are big batteries. Do I have AAA's? I believe so. Let's try these. So many things just seem to drain battery nowadays. Either I'm getting older or the physics in this reality are changing. And I ain't that old yet. Let's see if this works. Put these in. There we go. Sweet, so it did work. I love this song. Okay. Time for those. Oh man. Illness. It's coming upon me. Do 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 do. That makes me bold. Alright, I'm slowly losing my mind. Anyone in the chat? I guess we'll know next time.
Kind of tallish, kind of like a model.
So you will need a Streamlabs account, and you will need OBS and a Twitch account if you're using Twitch. This also works for YouTube. Used to work for Mixer, but not anymore. Account. We're going to open up the browser. We're going to go to streamlabs.com. This works for Streamlabs OBS or OBS, XSplit, all of the recording software that you want to use, probably compatible with this. All this is a browser window that you capture and it displays the alert for you. So once you're in Streamlabs, we're going to hit log in. I'm using Twitch, so I'm Facebook, all widgets
OBS to make a noise.
So for now, we're going to go past this. There are a bunch of test buttons here, so you don't have to actually create an
Follow, host,
account, follow it, or create an account, make a donation. You can actually test these out to see how they work.
Okay, maybe I will start.
The next part is general settings. The Streamlabs alerts are usually a picture or a GIF, a media file, some text, and then this is just a general overview for how those are going to be laid out. If you want to delay on the alert, you can enable that here. The layout is pretty important. If you want the text over the image, the text underneath, how it follows, and how it comes out. If you drop this down to the
comments, I just want like comments. On YouTube comments. Back to the old ChatGPT. I'm streaming with OBS on YouTube. There is a chat window, but I'm wondering if I can get a sound notification to play. Someone comments. ChatGPT is aggressively slow recently. Let's see that on Google. Oh man, I might get under the waves. I do love these sort of scary thalassophobia? Thalassophobia?
It is 7:32 a.m.
And this is like, I prefer first person because I feel it's more immersive and therefore scary. But also, I'm terrible with scary games, so maybe it's for the best. This is working. Send. Refresh. Internal server error. You are useless to me, ChatGPT. Audio notification for chat. Use chatty. What's chatty? Twitch chat client. Ugh, God. Well, I mean, I've not really seen anything. Sheep chat. Sheep chat seems to be cool. Sheep chat. Take me to sheep chat. Sheep chat on Steam. £8 is any good, mostly positive. It looks a bit av. Can Streamlabs do comments? Streamlabs. Sign up. Let me do this on a separate page. So I don't give out loads of details. I wish I could save my date of birth like everything else. Oh god. Oh, it's so sad. The older I get, the longer I have to scroll when finding my date of birth. So sad. So sad. I don't want no promotions. Here is your 6-digit code. It's got 8 digits. Bum, ba, ba, da, bum, bum. was meant to wash my hair yesterday. It's a bit ratty. We've helped millions, blah 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 blah. That's it. I'm a live streamer. I work on desktop. I'm just starting out. I've done a fair share. What are you most likely to stream? Other. Just chatting? Other. I'll see other. Just chatting. I stream on YouTube. Sure, you may permanently delete comments on my YouTube channel. You're unable to log you in this time. Well, that's sad. I'm back in. Let's do it. Next. Just chatting. Actually, can I go back? Oh, whatever. YouTube. Continue. Hello. It worked that time. Oh, can I stream to like Twitch at the same time? I was not aware this was a thing. And Facebook. And TikTok. Oh my god, I could be TikTok famous. I don't know if anyone on TikTok's gonna stop by and watch a dev stream, but you know, who knows. How would I even do that? I wonder if you have devs like do multi-streams while also splitting the what's it called? The like content window, like what they see. So if I could have two different output streams at the same time, which I doubt would be possible because I can't even have two cameras at the same time. But I mean, maybe I could. Maybe I could stream to a little window and then stream that window to something else. He's a genius. Yeah, that'd be cool. That could be cool. Mama multi-stream, stream. Alright, whatever, continue. Make more later. PayPal is the easiest and popular method to connect tips. Oh, snap. Let's do it. I'm pretty sure that's my PayPal for my company. I could be wrong. Not that I expect anyone to tip. I'm doing this for love of the game and to make loads and loads of money, but you know, from selling the games hopefully, as opposed to anything else. Security prompt. I am human. I am indeed. Last I checked. Yep, just about to get a text. Sure. Let's go. Oh god. PayPal code is 329776. Please do not share this with anyone. Oh no. Should have put that at the front of the text. Okay, that is indeed my email address. Connect PayPal. Free always. Stream up to 4 hours plus watermark. I just want hurry up. Podcast editor. 15 gig storage, video editor. I don't want any of this stuff. I just want the ability to see if I can comment. All events. Let's go. Oh, good god, what is this stuff? What's this redeem giveaway entries? What's happening right now? 80 points. What? How is this a game? Oh god, this is the kind of people who stream. This absolute TikTok attention span on the man. I just want to see if I can stream a thing. YouTube Twitch panels, YouTube thumbnails. I've already got my thumbnail. That one is pretty cool though. No. I shall keep my current ones. For now at least. Events, all stars, recent events. Essentials, all widgets. Brand, no. Stars, what stars? Analytics, dashboard. I just want a gosh darn overlays. What are these overlays? This would be cool if I want to be an actual streamer. I just want a way to see if I can get things. Recent events, nothing. Search events. Event. Event list settings. Destination, test merch, widget URL. How do I add events? Custom CSS options, accounts. God, manage theme, show tutorial, events setup. Jesus, that was loud.
Hey, this is Dustin from Streamlabs. Better engage with your audience by adding the event list widget. If you want to give your viewers immediate and permanent acknowledgement on your channel, it is a feed that constantly updates with these various activities. For this tutorial, we'll be showing the changes as we make them, so you can easily see what each option does.
So do I get to the event?
Once you saved, you can also see a preview and modify it to avoid this one. Toggle each one to highlight donations and subscriptions. You can do that by removing sponsors from the list and so on. Here's Journey. Also see a preview by launching the widget URL here.
So they don't have events, max events, other options. Max events. There are some cool ones. Emote wall, spin the wheel for fabulous prizes. See, there's a chat box. I don't need a chat box because it appears anyway. So I don't need that. There's like a streaming version of OBS, right? OBS stream. There's a different version. There's two different versions of OBS, I'm pretty sure. Are they all? It's a stream version? Streamlabs or Stream Effects maybe? Stream Effects. I don't know what he does. There's a lot of stuff. I streamed for an hour 14, haven't done much, but apart from fix a single bug. God, did I give up on this for now? I might have to. I don't know what Stream Effects does. Maybe I'll leave it there for now. Recent events, nothing. Event list settings. There's manage themes. there's these the widgets there. But I can't actually just see the events. All I get is test merch and test donation buttons.
Hey there guys, this is Gamedev from Twitch, link in the description. The folder here and the zip ready link. Now, hey there guys, so today I'm going to show you how to...
Yeah, a bit annoying, a bit weird. Whatever, we'll leave that for now. Is this gonna load? Come on, ChatGPT, don't fail me now. Okay, let's solve the issue with the graphics first before we get into anything else. So if I create relay here and oh god, there's no thing graphics on this screen anyway. Why is there none in here? If I create a relay here, there is some. Right? Yeah, see, it works fine on this one. God. It works fine on this one, but this one for some reason doesn't work. Projectile floating eye attack. Pre-warm effect. That's so weird, why doesn't it show that? Oh, there we go, I pressed edit and now it's working. I also don't get why there's no colour here, but there is a colour there. Also, I messed up the particle effect because I'm a genius. The light spot. Light point. I accidentally saved it while it had a black background. I'm so clever. I remember I did this yesterday as well. I was like, oh, I'll have to remind myself to fix it tomorrow. And I was like, actually, I won't remind myself because if I don't notice it, clearly it's not a big deal. But clearly it was. I do like this sort of effect. So yeah, the core effect's now working there. Petals should be taking a colour in. They take this colour in. Oh. So I don't know why they don't have a colour there. They have a colour in the game, so I guess it doesn't matter. Right, well let's play this, do create relay and see if I can get the actual, just the very basic effect working on both instances of the game. Shouldn't make a huge difference as long as it's working on one. Ugh. Get away from me, eye! Get away! I regret increasing that. Oh my god, it's still hitting me. I regret increasing that range so much. A massive Diagorod. The prefab registered with the network manager? I believe so. Deferred messages were received for a trigger type on spawn key 11. That key was not received within 10 seconds. Key 10, key 11. What does that mean? What does that mean? Very weird how it works there but not there. Very strange indeed. And I'm guessing it's the same the other way around. If I exit to relay here. Here I go. Exit relay. And join the relay on this side. Yeah, so the effects are working here now. With this main character. But here it is failing. Invalid, an RPC on the network that is not in the spawned object list. But it should be in the spawned objects list. Started 80 minutes ago. I've done very little, I won't lie. I logged on, fixed like one bug, and then spent ages trying to figure out how to get comments to notify me, which I still don't have. I just have to be vigilant on the left side of the screen. Building a character. Not really. Currently, I don't know. I think I'll just do like a day of polishing what I've currently done, and also a lot of bug fixing. I am building a game. How you doing, man? Anyway, where are you from? What are you up to today? It's going to be a VR game, which is why I have no headphones on, and I've got my VR headset waiting here. I haven't tried to test it yet, but yeah, there are a whole lot of bugs, as you can see by all these red messages, including this annoying one. Oh, all the way from India. I do love the internet, just connecting people from all around the world. I'm in London. It's currently 9 o'clock here. I was supposed to start at 6, so I should have been streaming for 3 hours, but I was very lazy. I woke up at 5:30. I was like, alright, we're going to start the stream at 6. And I just did nothing for like 2 hours, which is, you know, my amazing work ethic at play. What are you up to today? It's always nice to have people join the stream, and I'm always rambling to myself. It makes me feel less crazy when someone else is here to witness it. But yeah, what are you up to today? Where was my thing? I was going to look at the transport layer. I need to look at the network's prefab list. Defaults. Defaults network prefab list. Floating eye. Oh, weird how it doesn't have the network eye equipable here. Kind of strange. Kind of strange. Let me add that. Because it is a... Oh, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is a network object. So, yeah, weird how it doesn't appear in that list. It's going to be a like an asymmetrical multiplayer game. So 4 players are going to play as those characters you just saw with the just like I'm calling them the Delvers, just like a third-person character going through a dungeon. And then the other player is going to play as in VR as like a dungeon master, so he'll put down enemies and try and stop them from defeating the dungeon kind of thing. So yeah, hopefully it'll be quite fun. If you ever played Dungeon Master, that was the inspiration, but obviously with like a VR twist. I used to love Dungeon Master, but they shut it down. Big sad. I'm here. Let's go default network network prefabs list. Let's drag that there. Save this, save project, reload it on my second monitor, and hopefully this will show here. Yep, so let's play this. Thanks, man. I need to get some sort of like notifications where I subscribe. It's been very lazy with the stream. It's just like randomly slapping it on as a means to stay focused when I work. It does help because I can pretend that I got people over my shoulder, making sure I don't deviate too much from what I'm trying to do. So I create relay here, and then I join. I've got the bullets working fine on this end. Let's join here. Join relay. Sweet, so now it works. Although it doesn't go into the floor for some reason. It mostly works. What's not set? Actors projectile 40 on trigger enter. If in flight and result thing, let's just say if. Maybe I just make two different things. I don't have to worry about it hitting the parent ever. So it only hits things on the Delver or the default. Make a layer for enemies. I wouldn't need to actually. I just have a different target layer. Result.game object equals parent.game object variable hit. I don't think it ever should hit itself. If in flight return. This should work, should evaluate all this at the same time. Let's give that a go. I shouldn't need to compile the other one. Do 944 and 1044. Sweet. Okay, I kind of want to put a little starting effect at the bottom there. Where's my spawnable card as well? Placeable enemy. Awake. Spawn card. Should like a prop as all spawn on awake. I'll say if spawn on awake. We'll extract this into a method. We'll say activate and say if brackets spawn and awake activate. Otherwise we wait for something else to trigger the activate. I already have something that triggers, right? Trigger, enable state trigger. Untrigger enter item.game object is set active. I wonder where this is used. I've used this somewhere. Want asset usage. That's in the loot orb. transform items to set. Dot set active. Instead of this, instead of a list of transforms, I think I'll have a list of triggerables. That's a weird triggerable. And then instead of set active, it will be. Instead of set active, it will be dot trigger, and on the object, the trigger will say set active. That makes sense, I think. Pretty cool thing to do. Yeah, that seems cool. Let's start working more with a more expandable kind of thing. Join relay makes spawn on awake. So, no, that's, yeah, that's a HTTP request. Join relay. Oh. Join relay. Still set to null. Interesting. That's weird. If in flight and parent dot should be parent is not equal, no, not parent of game objects. Do I want to do it like that, or do I just want to have different layers? I probably just want to have different layers. And then just passing a hit layer to each projectile on the construct. That would probably make more sense. So instead of a damageable layer, I'll have a player layer or a thing. Player layer, that's fun to say. Player layer, player layer. I can either have a player layer or a enemy layer, and then the players can only damage the enemies and the enemies can only damage the players, so that's probably for the best, I think. Maybe that's the way to do it. Go to project settings, physics. Have the damageable layer, which can be hit by projectiles, hit by triggers, which is weird, but that probably shouldn't be a thing, and hit by other damageables. Damageable also hits with default, which makes sense because it's just like floor and whatnot. So yeah, maybe we make it so. I don't know. Because then, I don't know, then you can walk through enemies, which is weird. Now, let's leave it as is and just say, I don't know, I kind of like friendly fire, but I also don't like the idea of not hitting a player. I like the idea of hitting players. I guess I could have friendly fire and thing. So I'd make enemies. Projectiles only hit enemies. I guess you have like player. How many layers? Like, is the more layers worse? Because then you have like loads of things. I don't know. I don't know. What does effect hit projectile? Surely effect should trigger with nothing. That's the problem with remembering stuff. Effect doesn't hit anything apart from projectile. Effect shouldn't hit anything, including projectile, really. Otherwise, it's not an effect. So yeah, I don't know. It's a tough. There's a lot of indecision paralysis, whatever it is. So yeah, I never know if to do indecision or decision. to come out tonight. Snap. Is Destiny up? I don't know. Hang on, I'm going to have to Google this. I might have to cut the stream early. Is Destiny 2 down? Undergo maintenance. Oh, what's -7 UTC? Final release times and server downtimes. Let's go to United Kingdom at 6 PM BST. Apparently if I change my VPN to the west coast of North America though, it's 10 AM PT. What's 10 AM PT? That's 6 in Worcester Park, so I should be up at 6 today. What's 6 PM BST? Oh, it's 6 as well, so it's the same timing. What? Great. Well, 1 PM ET. I assume it's going to be the same everywhere. Great, it's 6. Okay, so it's 6 o'clock is when it's out. I don't have to worry about VPNs. Someone said I could switch my account. ChatGPT does not seem to be very alive. Yeah, I don't know. Is too many layers bad in Unity? Yeah, see, I mess with collisions and stuff, so I do feel like I should have less layers. Where is my Unity gone? Also, I feel like I shouldn't have an effects layer. I should probably just put it all on the UI layer, and then the UI doesn't interact with anything, right? That just makes more sense. What is even on the effects layer? Can I change the name, not the layer? Where's the layer settings? What's happening here? Why can't I? Let me close this and do some. I'm going to close this and just mess around with some stuff. Yeah, I wonder why that projectile floating eye wasn't in the thing. Oh, it's locked, that's why. I'm so clever. Default, add layers, inspector layers. Where does this even take me? Tag manager app.asset, project settings. Well, I can't change this. It's weird how there's like stuff here. Default, transparent FX, ignore raycast. There's a default layer here. and then 2 more built-in layers, which I already get. So let me take this out. Let me take this out. So interactable. Interactable. Surely an interactable will be a trigger. So damageable and projectile. Projectile should only hit damageables and default. So they should hit everything. What shouldn't they hit? They shouldn't hit themselves. Well, they shouldn't hit instances of themselves. Or their parents. I wonder if it's cheaper to calculate that. Oh, it's kind of cheaper to calculate the other way. Interactable and damageable. I'll just say trigger and damageable. Now we'll go test all of the things in the game again. Okay, trigger and damageable. So what? No, we've lost it. Oh, coming back. We're alive again. Yay. Reconnection successful. The stream couldn't handle my rambling, which is understandable. I can move this thing back. Both these speakers working? Yeah. What do the layers look like in the project settings? Damageable hits projectile and itself, yes. Triggers go onto the damageable layer and the default layer apparently. That's damageable default, yeah. Triggers do that and that's it. So they only can be triggered by anything on the damageable layer, so like projectiles won't touch them. I just don't know if there needs to be a. I just don't know if I need trigger to be a thing. I feel like default could be it. Actually, no, probably because I should make like a different one for the delvers. Really, just one for the delvers, so one for the players, and one for the enemies. Projectiles don't hit themselves, and they'll hit players or enemies depending. We'll say, oh, is what we hit a player. That probably makes sense. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll have triggers, we'll have enemies, and we'll have players. And enemies probably, I don't know, do they want to collide with each other? They shouldn't, right? Enemies shouldn't collide with each other. The nav mesh should make them avoid each other anyway, I think. Unless they won't. Let's just do damageable and trigger. There should be actor as well, so damageable. Because all the actors are damageable, right? Even a okay, not barrel as an actor. Triggers can collide with any actors, but they'll return if it's a thing. If it's a what's it called? Placeable enemy. And trigger enter. Enable state trigger. Let's call this range trigger. Ranged trigger. You just have the collider on it. So let's make a. Where would these be? Actors, I guess. Miscellaneous. I damageable, I interactable. Oh, I don't want to move it. Interact. I guess that's the same thing, right? Does it even have a use? Yes, apparently. No, it doesn't have a use. So we have the interact thing here. And we'll make this let's interact in this highlight. How have I done the loot orb? I've totally forgotten. Let me go and actually see how I've done the loot orb. It should just be a trigger, right? So it doesn't interact with anything. It does interact with default, that's it. Let's go loot orb. Equipable loot orb. So the canvas trigger has a type of range trigger. Items are set, canvas holder or transform. So this should be a triggerable. So there's a range trigger and there's an active state. And there's an active state trigger. Yeah, I might change it from interactable to trigger. Interactor, which still works with triggers. Interactor, trigger, so I trigger, I interactable, interact. Let me make a new, change this folder to be proximity interact. Is this all proximity? Yes. This will be proximity interact. And this will take a list of interactables. This should be a highlight actually. Untrigger enter, highlight, enable, untriggered. This will be called proximity highlight. So it'll be highlight when triggered. Highlight. Highlight when near. If not, then I'll disable the highlight when near. Nah, that's done. It should just be true. And you can change what the thing does, either true or false. Not false. True. I still don't really get if there's a point in doing that, but well. So each thing highlight equals true, and then proximity interact. Let me change this folder. Edit, rename. Interactables. So we got iInteractable, proximity interact. Let's go add direct to triggers, and then the things that are interactable. So I'll add a class and call it active state highlight, or highlight active state. That'll be a interactable. This will be game. This needs to come from game object first thing. Mono behavior. And this will be game object. Game object dot set active selected. It should probably be highlighted. It's already selected. We call it like this, and no one can call a highlight active state dot highlight. And then there's no way to interact with the thing. I probably should just throw this. Will I ever have an interact without a highlight? Probably. Is that the same? Surely an interactable should just have an interact. I guess this just highlights the closest interactable. It might not have a highlight feature. It might do. Sometimes it might just be like, hey, press E to thingy. It changes something in the UI. So I guess that's not too bad. Realistically, I should probably split them. So you have interactables and you have highlightables. And then we check both, but oh, it's a bit long. Nah, they should be tied together, I think. Because, you know, they will likely be. See, this is why this doesn't work. This is why this does not work. I'm going to have to undo all this. Now I've realised there's a reason we have triggers and interactables. Interactables are just the things there. Triggers are like stuff that you just walk into as the delver. So this should be triggers, proximity, interact. So I'll leave this out here. should probably be in actors as opposed to combatants. Should this interactables? So it's not just combatants. Although interactable already exists in actors, huh? Oh. Well, that's it, where it is. Yo, simultaneous is here. Oh, my OBS studio just disconnected. It just says 2 people joined. Maybe that's why. Maybe you can't handle people actually being in the stream. How are you two doing, simultaneous and rubber duck? How is your morning, or wherever you are? It's morning for me. It's 9 o'clock. To answer your question, rubber duck, you are watching me try and fail to make a VR Unity game. It's so long, and all I do is keep running into bugs. But there we are. So, what was I doing? A lot of homework, almost 7. Nice. Nice to get a lot done. I, on the other hand, have just done 2 hours of bug fixing and bug introducing as well. I was like, oh, let me refactor this so it'll be better. And then I was like, oh, that's why I did it that way. Now it's all broken. But hopefully in the long term, it will turn out okay. Currently trying to fix how triggers and interactables work. So this should be product trigger. Highlight active state. Maybe I make another interactable, call it triggers instead of iInteractable. I do iTriggers. I just trigger on something that aren't necessarily interactable. I think that might be best. It's weird how we have a highlight. Or can I just change interactables to be like an active interactable? That might work actually. So instead of this search, where's my search? Folder manager, Golden controller, dot interactor, interactable wrapper. On trigger enter, try get component interactable. If brackets interactable dot, and we'll say, oh god, all active interactable. PM, can I change my answer? What did you want to change your answer to? What was the question? I've already forgotten. I just lost an important piece of homework, I know. That is known to happen. Did you save any backups? Source control, man, I'm telling you. It's like the most important thing. You can do it with anything. Add your little, add your homework project to a Git repo and then boom. Every time you make a big change, you just push your commits and it's done. Oh, it's a paper, like a physical one, sadly. I cannot help with that. But surely if it's lost, then that's easier to find. Unless you lost it like out of a window or something, then good luck to you. I will pray for you because that's a tough loss. Ball active interactable. So if I like active state. Missing accessor. So this should just be set. So it should just be get. So active interaction thing. What was the paper on? can you redo it in the next however long it is before you go to sleep? Say it's 7 now, so not long, sadly, I imagine. Double controller to actor. So if rat interactable dot active return paper measurements like pi volume capacity. Fair enough. So like maths, physics-ish. I was quite good at maths. Well, I don't know, I was decent at all subjects, and then I went to college and got lazy and never turned up to classes and then bailed. But all that matters is that I got to uni, so... my uni story is quite funny. I just showed up and told them I had a place, and they were like, we don't have you on the record. I was like, trust me, I got a place, and then they just enrolled me. I was like, yeah. What was the point in going to college for 2 years? They never even looked at my A-levels. Oh, God. Schools are weird. I was going to say I could have done anything with those 2 years and not even gone to school, but that is what happened, so I guess it all works out in the end. Just act like you belong and you can get into anywhere, I'm convinced. So this is the loot orb, and this is true. This is an active interactable. I'll put this up here. Okay, so active interactables, there's triggers and there's the actual interactables themselves. What do I call that? Because I call this interactor. Interactors. Interactors. Maybe the trigger could be the interactor. I don't know. But whatever. So we have triggers and we have interactables. And highlight active state. That means if that's true and we're not always an interactor, then we probably don't need to have an interact thing. Interact is just a button, so yeah, we probably don't always need to have an interact state. I wonder if there's a way to link them. So if there's an active interactable, then it has an interact state. You can't make children of... Can you make a child of an interface? I don't think you can. Can interfaces inherit? Can inherit from one or more other interfaces. Interesting. Very interesting. So maybe instead of this, I have a highlightable. Highlightable, or even trigger. So if I go interactors, add class interface trigger, and then I say void highlight trigger, and then this comes from here. Does that work? Doesn't, but I delete the name. Does that work? Highlights. Do they not already have a highlight? I have a highlight. Oh, because I have it here. What? Surely this will work. Explicit interface is not void interactable is an explicit interface segment is not a member of interactable. What? But it is though, because it inherits. And these are all public anyway. Right? Can't do protected or anything. Can. You can't do private, but I guess you can do protected. Are they public by default, or are they protected by default? I imagine they're public, but it's nice to add some clarification anyway. The real question is, why is this not a interactable base? Has ChatGPT loaded? No. Explicit interface implementation of parent interface. So there's no parent. There's no inheritance, which is annoying. Does every yes. Yes it does. Oh gosh, it's annoying. I don't like that. I don't like that. So I add new, does that work? I assume so. Does that work? Currently working on a reflection essay. We're currently working on a reflection on a essay written by ChatGPT. I don't know what that means. When someone says reflection to me, I assume they mean accessing the metadata of methods, which I'm guessing is not what you went for. Unless it is, in which case, clue me in, because I love a bit of reflection, it's so much fun. Or very unsafe runtime reflection. I used to use it at my old work, and they were like, you can't use runtime reflection in production environments. I was like, why? Like, it's just not okay. Although they did have it. The liars. They used some, technically, runtime reflection. Do I want this? It's weird. Oh, I've got a new doorbell. Alright, I have returned. I forgot to turn on my call BRB message, but we'll live. So, back to refactoring. This now works. This doesn't? Oh, it still doesn't work. Okay, whatever, fine. The king is back. All hail my throne, my standing throne. I should really get... Actually, no, it's good to stand. I feel like sitting's terrible for you, so the more time I stand, the better. Although I need better ergonomics on this desk. Like, I think my head's too high. Actually, they say your eye line should be at the like top third of the thing, so I feel like that's alright. So my eye line's like around here on the screen, so not terrible. Although my other two monitors are much lower, so. Where was I? So let's change this to... Get rid of this because apparently that doesn't work. Big sad. We'll say public void highlight, which is annoying, but it's fine. Yeah. There must be a way. Is ChatGPT... Hello? Yeah, it's just not working for me. Why? Why ChatGPT? Nothing. Explicit interface implementation of parent interface. Parent interface. It's a bit annoying that there's no parenting. Shortcoming from C++ there, from C# there, but it's fine. I'm not here to judge you, Microsoft. Am I using the canvas holder? I guess not. So I assume that's triggered on its own thing. So interactors pick up highlight, sets the highlight, and sets the highlighted event on the parent as well. That's no longer a thing. That's no longer a thing, and I don't even need to do this because now I'm just searching for interactables as opposed to triggers. I trigger, interactable. This should be a trigger. This should be called trigger. It should be triggered. Just like those damn libs. So we got an iTrigger, we got an interactable, and we've got, these are all interactors. Oh man, I need some better words. What constitutes trigger and interactables? I guess this should just be triggers. Trigger. edit, rename triggers. And like, oh, what happened? Oh, there we go. There's like effect. I could do effectors and affectors. So the affector sends it out, and the effector takes it in. So the triggers of the affector. Rename, edit, rename, affectors, edit, rename, effectors. Alright, so the affectors and the effectors. So these are what are being affected and these are doing the affecting. So on trigger event for each trigger. Yeah, there should be trigger. Replace all interactables with triggers. So for each trigger, on trigger enter, for each trigger, trigger, and on trigger is triggered false. And this on trigger enter, set trigger to 2. Okay, so let's go back to my. Where's Unity? Oh, let's say else, we've lost Unity. How can we lose Unity? Simultaneous is back. He has returned. Standing is better for you, but then you're standing. Very true. It is almost like you never left. I do not check chat enough. Yeah, I was trying to get like little sound or ping set up, so anytime someone says something in chat, I can hear it. Because obviously I'm clueless. And also, like half the time, once I get further into development, I'm gonna be wearing a VR headset, so I can't really tell when someone's speaking. But yeah. It's 10 o'clock, I'm going to grab a coffee and a banana and call that breakfast because I'm fat as hell. I'll probably be back in like 5 minutes unless I'm slow. No, that shows the, like it shows up in the corner, like it's, I can show you there. It's like, you know, it shows my name in, highlighted, but not, I don't hear anything. And also I can't expect that to happen every time. Anyway, I shall be right back. Don't forget to mute. I have returned. Exactly 5 minutes. I'm getting my efficiencies going up. Someone else has joined. Mohammed Alwi31 says I drink. I mean, you know, the first step is admitting we have a problem. I also drink coffee, which I usually hate, but you know, filled it with oat milk, which is essentially just like sugar. It's not bad. The amount of I hate coffee, but I mean I like the taste, but I hate the fact that I'm drinking it because I'm going to be all dependent on it later on in life. But it does really improve my efficiency. Oh, that's banging. Also a teeny tiny banana. It's like, what the hell is this? It's got a great personality, this banana. Although it is missing, got some weird brown spot. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. So, maybe I should call them affectors and effectors. I've forgotten what they were called. Highlight active state. I should call it highlight active state trigger, really. Or like active state effector. So you got the effectors, and then you got the affectors, which are the triggers and the interactors. Or the triggers and the interactables. So this could be proximity affector. I'm just going to call it proximity trigger. Maybe in the future we'll make a proximity interactor. Well, but probably not. Active state trigger? No, it shouldn't be a trigger. Oh, here's a type of type trigger though. This shouldn't be called triggerable. Trigger should be called triggerable or something. Triggerable. Active state triggerable. Or triggerable active state. Ooh, that actually doesn't sound like a terrible name. There's no way triggerable is a word. Triggerable. That may be triggered. If it's good enough for Wiktionary, it's good enough for me. Add it to this computer. Vectors. See, why does this sometimes not correct it? No? I don't get it, whatever. Whatever. Oh man, I do love coffee. It just wakes you up. It tastes so good. Just oat milk and a nice coffee, and that's it. No sugar, no nothing, no milk. Oh, oat milk, I guess. I think I prefer it with that barista style oat milk to actual milk, to be honest. Mate, my desk is so cluttered. There's stuff everywhere. The film for my boba tea just arrived. When will we start selling? I don't know. I hope soon. Okay, for each item trigger. So that should work. Let me see up here. Let me actually add that. Call it the triggerable effect, triggerable active state. And enable and trigger should be prop. Oh god, I have to remember how logic works. So, enable on trigger. If trigger is true, I want this to be true. So, an AND would work. If I want this to be false, I want this to be false. So, will this work in all cases? Probably not. This would just always return that, so no, this wouldn't work. Actually, if triggered was false, this would return false. If triggered was true, this would return false. But if it's false, we want to return true. So I think an XOR would work. Or an XNOR? What's XOR? Is that right? I want to say that. Can I do an XNOR like that? I can do an XNOR. So not XOR. Would that work? Enable, so let's go through all the four cases. Enable and triggers true. So we want this to be, we want it to match. So XNOR. So true, true, false, true, false, 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 true, false, 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 true. How can I do this? My brain's so slow right now. I need an hour for the coffee to kick in. If enable on trigger is true and triggered is true, we want it to be true. And XOR would return false, so XNOR would return true. We want when it's false, it will return true and then false. And if you switch those around, so now enabled and triggers false, so when triggered is equal true, we want it to be false. So false, true, it will return true and then be false, that's correct. And then false, false, we want it to be true. False, false, true, false. False, true, false, true, false, true, true. I think this will work, an XNOR gate. I'm pretty sure an XNOR gate will work here. So 0, 0. So this is the. So this is enable on input true. Enable on input true. So for 0, 0, 1, 1, enable input false. 0, 1. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that'll work. I think. That is an XNOR, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that'll work. And that is the right symbol, XNOR C#. Logical biconditional operator. Hang on a minute. XNOR is simply equals equals. I thought it might be. I just like spent so long doing an identity like a bloody idiot. I think I have. Yes, because that's the same. X, yeah, not or. Change, break the sign, change the break the line, change the sign. Genius, absolute genius. We get those 0, 0. Oh man, thank God no one's here to witness my shame. I spent so long thinking about that. Yes, an XNOR is of course just an AND gate. Oh God. I don't know if my electronics teacher is still alive, but if he's not, he's rolling in his grave. Change the line. Break the line, change the sign. Break the line, change the sign. Literally the one thing I learned in 2 years because I'm so terrible. Okay, so I think that'll work. I can even make this a cheeky inline. Oh no, Mohammed was here to see my shame. Don't tell anyone about my terrible programming skills. How you doing, Mohammed? Where you coming from? How's life? How's your, I want to say morning, but wherever you are, I don't know what time it is there. It is 10:20 here. I've been streaming for 2 hours 30 and done very, very little. But hopefully soon I will do more. So this should work if I slap this on up here. I've got way too much stuff open. Can I move it? Yeah, I can. Let me move Unity up here. Let's do this. This to the right. And that there as well. That's probably fine. Ping based aim. I haven't done any of this, have I? I can add a spawn trigger there as well. I can make this placeable enemy a trigger. Oh, high triggerable. And this can be here instead. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. That should be trigger. Trigger. Should be a trigger or an interact? Should be interactable. Should be trigger. Right. It's weird that we have triggers and interactors. Look at, I don't know. It's not that weird. Trigger something that's called by a script, called automatically, and a interactor. Interact is called manually by someone pressing the interact button. So yeah, everything should be a trigger unless it's manual. Simultaneous is back. Welcome back. Not chores. What chores did you have? I hate chores. I'm of the opinion that if I just leave everything in the sink, someone else will get it. No, I'm not. I do that a lot. I'm terrible. Dishes, yeah, that was Future Armand's problem. I just had coffee and I had like the little milk frother and the coffee. What do you call it? Like that you put the coffee grounds in. Like you plug into the coffee machine and press the button. I don't know. But yeah, both those are gross. I just throw them in the sink. I'm like, I'll deal with them. That's Future Armand's problem. God, I hate past Armand. He's always leaving me with crap to do. Let's change this to be called Trigger. Trigger on awake. Trigger on awake, triggered, true. Trigger, keep spawn card, blood, destroy game object. Sweet, 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 sweet. So this should be fine. Should be fine. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say equals true as well to have them all generally do that. Let's just say e Am I calling trigger on anything? I guess it depends on the kind of monster. That would make sense. And then you can't do it unless someone walks in nearby. Oh man, this game can be so cool. Could be being the operative word. More homework. Big sad. Can we get a crying face in the chat? There you go. That's my opinion. Teacher gave me homework lit at the end of the day, due tomorrow. Is that like a subject, like literature? Or literally at the end of the day? Oh, sweet. I got. I'm so clever. Comprehension. What? How do you do faces? What's happening? I'm missing out in my own chat. I can only do ASCII. Big sad. Although ASCII is underrated. I wonder if you do a backwards D. Because no one wants that, like, no one wants this mouth and then the eyes. That's a terrible emoji. Yeah, that is long. Teacher gave homework at the end of the day, due tomorrow. I do hate that. I do hate that. Homework was always long. I'm glad I never have to do it again. It was very freeing. Where am I ASCII? Yeah, ASCII's cool, but it's very old school. I want the new emojis. I want to draw the pictures with the letters. What was I doing here? Should I just test this to see if it's working? God. Oh, wrong one. What layer are these on? I've changed the layer on all of them. They should all be on the trigger layer, I believe. Yes, and children. Canvas trigger is on the proximity trigger, and the canvas holder itself is on the UI. Because this is a canvas and canvas holder. I don't need this interacting with anyone. This I do need to interact with someone. And the effect should be on the UI, I guess. Actually, no, this should be an interactor. This should be. Oh god, which one's which? This is the internal one, and this is the big one. Okay, so this is the trigger, and this is an interactor. But they're all triggers. So maybe I'll change the name to be called affector instead of trigger. That sounds a bit complicated, but not that complicated. So we got affector. Affector or effector? Affector. Affector, yes. So the affectors are the triggers and the interactors. Yeah, let's call it affector. And the actors are here. Oh, this is technically an actor. This is technically an actor, I believe. Yeah, I should really just. I think I need to split these, to be honest. I think I need to split these into players and enemies. Yeah, I probably need a layer for delvers. I think it just makes more sense. Sadly, I've moved the projectiles now. Prepared. Damageable. So I've got the delvers, I've got the damageables, I've got the effectors, I've got the projectiles. 4 layers, extra layers. That's not too complicated, right? I just don't know if I like that though. I kind of like actors. I guess I just still do actor, and then on trigger enter, we just say is the thing that triggered a thing, is the thing that triggered a delver. So where's the effectors? Effectors proximity trigger. If brackets other dot tag equals delver. Return. Is that right? How's this? Why would I use string interpolation there? What's happening? Compare tag. I know there's a reason this is happening. This happened before, but I don't remember why. Other dot compare tag delver return. Oh, there was definitely a reason this happens. I'm almost certain. When did I see this error? I saw it while making the editor script for my custom spawning thing. Why is there an error here? What is the problem? What do you mean? What is the issue? Tag is not defined in tags and layers. Oh, is that the error? Maybe it's different. Can I like pass in a tag index? Can I do tag index? Unity compare tag index. Get tag index. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. It just seems, you know, like, just seems a bit expensive to search by tag. Here's now the tag expression. The tag's not defined in tags and thing. If other compare tag is not delver, return. Yes. I think that's good. I think that is good. Dun, 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 dun. Da, da, da. Trying to think if there's some sort of way I could do parenting here. But I don't think so. And there always is, but it wouldn't be that clean. I'll just say this for now. So we only want this trigger to affect delvers. Dun, dun, dun. Are there any triggers I want to go off based on players, non-delvers? Probably. I could make a spell that puts a mine on the ground and that gets triggered by enemies. That would be very cool, I think. Again, I'm just thinking it might be easier to pass in, have two different types of layers. I mean, I guess I could have two layers and then could have two layers and then what do I want? I can have two layers that then interact with each other anyway, so basically the same layer, except that I just have something to reference. That might be cool. And then I could have enemy projectiles only hit this layer I want. It's looking like that might be the play. Less... because surely it's less physics, it's cheaper to do it that way. Rather than, oh, it's interacting with every damageable and default and then it's doing a check of the tag on every single damageable it hits. Right. I don't think it'll be massively expensive either way, but I think multiple layers will be cheaper. As opposed to every collision. Because, like, yeah, you're... I don't know, actually, because it's still just checking. I don't know how expensive a collider check is. I guess if you're adding a layer, you're doing a collision check on every single one. I really wish I'd read that blog. Someone posted a blog post on... Is too many layers bad in Unity? Someone said there's an excellent blog post. Log in. Continue. Oh, I accidentally clicked the continue button twice. What? Valid parameter? What's happening? Give me the thing. Give me the link. Here's an excellent blog post. Invalid parameter. Target state is invalid. What? What's happening? Can I just log into Unity? Bad request. What's happening? Is this because I literally pressed log in twice and now it's just broken Unity? There's no way. There's no way that just happened. Go to dashboard. Okay. Sign in. I think maybe it's working now. What, my thing, or the fact that Unity seemed to explode because I accidentally double clicked a button? Ugh. Usually that kind of stuff. I don't even know how that would happen. Did that work, or is it still down? It might just be the links that's down, to be fair. Yeah, I think it's just the link that's down. Maybe learn.unity is down. Learn.unity. unitylearn.com. Am I learning? Seems to be up. Maybe it's just the article that's down. I don't know, actually. It's very slow. Seems one misspell can make the code explode. Well, it's not really, that's not so much an issue because you have like editors and stuff. If you ever misspell something, you know, you'll get like a red thing and it won't let you. Although I see what you mean, sometimes it can, like you'll forget one line or you'll be like, oh, I did it this way, and yeah, it'll mess up the entire thing, and that is how a bug is made. But you, like, at the end of the day, you get better and better at fixing bugs as time goes on, especially if it's your own code. When you're navigating someone else's code base, it can be a bit more complicated and a bit more difficult, but it's, you know, it's just like you learn, you just get better and better. Practice makes perfect. I got confused with 10 minutes because I spelled input as input. It does sound like that, to be fair. Input. Input? That is weird. Input. Well, that's no longer a word in my head. Where was I? I was looking at... I was trying to access this thing, but it didn't work. Too many layers. Yeah, I don't think it'll be a massive issue if I have a few more layers, but I just don't know if that's how I want to do it. It might be easier, because then every time I do something I can just pass in the layer mask into it. Like each projectile can have a layer mask, or each like damagey thing can have a layer mask. I can even have it be a trigger, to be honest. And each trigger could have a layer mask. That might be play. Is that the play? That sounds weird. You trigger an enemy. That enemy's like interactable, but the action is that they take damage. Nah, that's weird. Well, we can have some more separation there. I'll just have interactables like this, and then how am I doing projectiles? Why is it here? I'll close this and open it properly. So currently I have it like this, but I could ignore all of this if I just change the layer mask of the trigger, change the layer of the thing. But then I'd need 2 different projectiles. That's not true. I would say I'd do a manual layer mask on the collider. Which I guess is the same as checking a tag. Ah, it's fine, we'll just do this. So, if is in flight, or parent doesn't equal null, and we've touched the parent game object? If not in flight, so if we're not in flight return, what? Surely if we're in, if we're no longer in flight return, or if collider dot compare game object, what? Sorry, result dot compare tag delver. So we don't hit a delver, return. If we hit an enemy, return. Enemy. I'll make another tag for enemies. So delver, and we'll have a tag for enemy. And I don't think tags, you can have as many tags as you want, I don't think they're expensive. Because that's just like, imagine a list of strings or something. So, see again, I can do this, or I could just have 4 layers. So I have a layer for enemies, a layer for delvers, then a layer for enemy projectiles, and a layer for player projectiles. That might be better, rather than all this compare tag stuff. Is compare tag expensive? Is compare tag expensive? Get component versus. Is compare tag better than? Oh, I'm just curious. I don't want to use the profile though, I'm lazy. Compare tag does not cause memory allocations. Getters, that's fine, isn't it? I don't think that's true. I mean, like technically it's true, that the getter, obviously you have to use the get function. But unless I'm mistaken, that is so fast it's negligible. Like every single one of my variables uses an accessor. And I don't think it would be any faster the other way. I believe, I could be wrong. Are accessors expensive? Calculation of behaviour associated with getting this allows additional functionality, like validation to be easier. Classical get said do not encapsulate behaviour because they do not express behaviour. There's no behaviour, it does not encapsulate anything. Oh, it's fake encapsulation. As you get set, so they don't assume additional behaviour. You shouldn't expose states. Just design your interface around behaviours. Yeah, I feel like it's better to use them. I'm just more curious about how expensive it is. Our access is expensive. C#. Performance overhead for properties in .NET. Properties and the public members about 3 or 4 times as fast as properties. Debug versus 97 release. Both are small enough not to justify changing anything. Defector for an unoptimized debug, not shipping debug build. Preference non-issue. Yeah, I don't think it makes a difference. I don't think it's any I don't think accesses make a difference in the speed of the program at all, really. Everything else is going to be what's weighing down your optimization. So with that in mind, I forgot my original question. I came here to look at what was it? Oh yeah, layers versus thingy. Is compare tag effect expensive? I should say compare tag versus layer expensive unity. Which is more expensive? Layer condition matrix or expensive tag? Two objects move towards each other. These objects have physics and a rigid body. These objects also have a child. This isn't really answering my question. Tags or layers? imagine layers are expensive enough for me to care. Do I want to add 4 though? Then you have actors. I have actor and projectile, or I have enemy actor, delver, enemy projectile, player projectile. I could even have effector. What do effectors trigger on? They don't trigger on default, do they? Although they could. We could just take out projectile and make it an effector. I'm also going to rename it to trigger because it's a bit easier to understand. That's actually not a bad idea. I just make a trigger. And I have a. Who does it trigger on? Trigger. Where's my trigger? Proximity trigger. What other kind of trigger would they even be, to be fair? I guess like a viewed trigger, I don't know. We can always figure it out later. And then like a projectile, would it be an effector? Triggerable damage. This could take in. This could take in the tag of the player, the type of player it triggers on. I don't know, it just seems overly complicated. Oh, they're not really. Proximity triggers. Do I want to have a bunch of proximity triggers? Oh, see, this is why I need a stream. I need people to remind me that I'm just rambling to myself and have been for 20 minutes. Without actually coding anything. Oh, too much indecision, honestly. That's my biggest shortcoming when it comes to programming, because there's so many different ways to do something, and I'm like, which way is the right way? Which way is the cleanest way? Do I want to put a proximity trigger on my bullets, which then trigger them? Or do I not? On my projectile, sorry. Instead of having this, I could just have this be the trigger. It's much appreciated, simultaneous. Just every now and again, just say you're rambling, and I'm like, sorry, my bad. I'll get back to it. Okay, I'm just making it needlessly complicated. I'll just leave it how it is. So in flight and. Or if we're hitting an enemy, return, because we only want this to be a player projectile, I guess. Or I can make this a... whereas, is this an actor? Actor, it is an actor. Triggers, damage projectiles. Flight, compare tag. So we always want to return if we hit that, so maybe I do. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, boom, boom. And then it's, you can even inherit from proximity trigger. No, proximity trigger hits multiple things. We'll just do it here. Projectile should be on its own layer, because yeah, projectile interacts with default objects. So if we hit an enemy, then return. Let's make a base projectile, and we can call this enemy projectile. I'll copy this. We'll say enemy projectile. Do I make a base? Not really. Let's just make it here. We'll say string. Why is this still highlighted? Highlighted as expression will turn false, not in tags and layers. It definitely is. String ignore tag get private set. Well, actually, this should just be private. Private get set. Oh. Ball is enemy projectile equals true. I'll say if I'll say ignore tag equals is enemy projectile. And if it is, it will equal to enemy. Otherwise, if it's a delver projectile, it will equal to delver. Boom. So I'll ignore tag here instead. I'll actually set this to not equal true. I'll set it manually. Set that manually as well. Floating eye attack. Construct this false true. Oh, true. Okay, so this combatant. Does it need a parent now? I guess it does, yeah, because it still calls parent dot damage. So if try get component to parent out by damageable or its server return, I should put these the other way around. So if we're not a server or there's no damageable in the parent return, which shouldn't be a thing. Really, I should say if no, it can't be right. Result. No, yeah, that's something else. If parent, I should do a null check on the parent. If parent is not equal null. Null parent, null check on the parent's good in case, I don't know, I fire out a bullet and then it hits way later after the parent's died. Then it won't do the damage, even though it should do the damage. So yeah, there should be some sort of cooldown on the parent dying, where its corpse just exists, the same as this, where you have a lifetime after you die anyway. Viable hit is always happening as a don't hit thing. Wait, parents are dying. Unfortunately, yes. We may go kill the eyes. Big sad. Big sad. If we kill the eye, then the parent will have died, and we can't call on damage on that parent. But if we postpone its death and leave it in a state of dying, then we can call on damage. Which is very gruesome when you say it out loud. We'll just keep the parent in a state of perpetual death until we're ready to dispose of it. It's always weird coding stuff, and then my Google search history must look like a serial killer. Sometimes I'll just find myself googling how to destroy all children. Wait, that's not okay. This is horrible. I swear it's for Unity. Don't judge me, CIA. It's not any sort of plot. But yeah. There's me stream notes. Let me put it on the second screen. Oh, what stream number is this? 18, I think. What does the thumbnail say? Pretty sure it's 18. Let's find out. File, open recent. We are on stream number 18. Yeah, I'm only doing one a day now, so I'm not taking a lunch break other than like the 5 minutes for a banana and stuff, so I don't have to open 2 streams a day. It doesn't clutter my channel. Well, it does, but it doesn't clutter it as much. What time is on the stream? It is 3 hours 16. So we'll say 18. That's weird. 18. Sad. That's not 3:16. Save that. I really have to make a devlog at some point. I've been so lazy. So once I make one devlog, I'll be okay after that, because I'll get a little format going. But yeah, it's just the first one that's long. I hate doing new things. I hate starting things and I hate ending things. When I'm doing something, I'm quite good at it. Like I can be in the gist of it, and I can ignore how much is left and just try and get going. But yeah, starting stuff is so long and ending stuff is so long because I'm a perfectionist. I'm like, hey, I can always improve this. But a project can always be improved. So this should work. Should. Do I want to just test it now? Let me make sure everything looks good here. So this is a trigger. And this, the canvas triggers here. This is a trigger. So this should be in an interactor. Equipable loot orb. This is interactable. So it has the highlight. This has everything there. And the canvas trigger itself has a proximity trigger on it now. And when you get close to it, it just turns on. And the effect, we don't need this to interact with anything. We'll just put UI and display holder. What's the display holder? I guess that can also be a UI, because these all interact with nothing. I wish I could change the names of stuff. That would be nice. That would be nice. But sadly we cannot. There is no changing the names. No, I want to change this UI to just be like effect. Why is there water and stuff? I guess maybe it changes the way it's... I'm wondering if maybe it changes like how it's... how it interacts. Or rendered, sorry. Because the UI renders in a certain way, and probably renders over the top of things. Maybe I do make one for effect. I guess I could just make it. I'll just put actor. It doesn't make a difference. Well, let's put default. What we're talking about, because they don't have things on anyway. They don't have colliders, so they're not going to collide with anything, so no point wasting layers and layer checks and whatnot. And this can all be UI because it is actually UI. Oh, this is actually a trigger. Is this a trigger? Like a camera.script? I guess that could be UI, it's fine. Alright, we'll save this. Let me look at my enemy floating eye. This is on the actor layer, as it should be. So they're all actors, yep. That's okay. Let me change this to... Can I change on tag? I want to change the tag here. This can also be an enemy. Wait, what am I waiting for? I haven't put any veins in the back, it's just a big circle right now. They were paid actors all along. Don't tell anyone. Obviously we couldn't be killing real evil eyes. That's like a crime against humanity. Or something, I don't know. I don't know if floating eyes have any rights. Where's my projectile? Proj. Floating eye attack, prefab. This projectile there. Yes, and children. Wow, it's so pretty. Okay. There's no way this works. I've 100% forgotten at least something. But let's see what I've forgotten. Also, I should really turn down the aim, because yeah, I've given the eyes loads of range. I don't think floating eyes are very human-like. They can still have rights. Animals have rights. Why would floating eyes not have rights? Don't be racist towards the floating eyes. Don't be eyeist. I don't know if that's a word. Probably not. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh well, that's colour me surprised. It actually just works first time. Boom, sweet. I'm giving these guys so much range. It takes a while for the projectile to decay, which I'm okay with. I think that's quite cool. I could always decrease the thing time. What do you think of the projectile, by the way? I spent like 8 hours making it yesterday. I've got a little trailer. This was cool. Quite proud of it. Boom, sort of floating orb. Kind of reminds me of Portal. Gives me Portal vibes. Oof. Oh, what? Damn it. I knew it wouldn't work. I should be interacting with this. Projectiles should interact with default. Projectile defaults. Oh, no, they don't. What about now? Yes, now they do. Sweet. So they can no longer think. It does hurt. It hurts deeply when it hits. Blech. I am technically losing health, and if I get hit by enough, it'll say I've died. In this little box here. I think I have to take quite a few though, because the damage effect is happening. I guess I'm quite healthy. Any second now. Well, eventually I'll die. I'm pretty sure. Unless, no, it has to be, because the damage effect is ticking. So there you go. Yeah, player 0's died. Not that there's any sort of effect or indicator of my health, but yes, this is now a walking corpse. So let's see if the other thing works. We'll do a little spawn loot test. Weapon 3, 2. Boom. So, it does not work. Big sad. Big sad. Why don't you work? You are on layer trigger. Actors should hit on trigger. Actor, trigger, actor. Where's trigger? Trigger, actor. Yes, that should work. Unless I'm doing it manually, which I think I might be. So, Delver, Interactor. Where are you? Where are you? You are checking. One trigger enter, other get component. So it should be just doing it. I don't see a layer mask anywhere. Let's give a little click here. If the other thing is an interactable, then trigger. Let's see if that's triggering. It should be. Again, actually, the Delver is on layer. Yeah, the Delver's on layer actor. Is the armature? Yeah, it's all on actor. It's all on actor. Yes, and change children. Layer. Okay, so it's triggering. And then let's go down to the closest interactables thing. Continue. Closest interactable, double control, blah blah. False, blur, true. Continue. Why isn't this showing though? So the interactor's working, but I guess the trigger's not. Where's my loot? Where's my loot orb? Display holder. No. Canvas trigger. Proximity trigger. Oh, because I haven't put anything in the interactables list. Why can't I put anything in the interactables list? This is strange. Serialized field. Interactables. Very strange. Very, very strange. Proximity trigger. Let me close this a second. Let's let me tag the player as a player before I forget. Dolber controller, Dolber manager. And this can just be tag player. I don't actually need to tag this as a player, but I will anyway, just because it looks a bit better. All these are actor tags, so yeah, that's fine. So that's fine. Why, oh why is there no thing there? Loot orb. This is weird. This is weird. I triggerables and interactables. This should be triggerables. Instead of interactables, triggerables. Serialized field. Triggerables. Let's see why. Unity, serialize field of interface. I guess I could just make a mono behavior that is triggerable. That probably wouldn't be too big an issue. Also, why would I not just do that before? I have this stupid wrapper. Where's my wrapper? Somewhere. Loot orb. Instead of making this a interactable, I make it an interactable network behavior. That would work, I believe. What would it take in? Instead of a proximity trigger, the trigger active state, this would be a triggerable mono behavior, I guess. I think that makes sense. Everything comes from mono behavior, or network behavior in this case. It seems like an easy fix, and I need to get better at prototyping. So add interact or triggerable. It's weird though. Why can't I do that? Interface are serializable. Serialized reference. Oh, maybe I can do that. Maybe I can do that in my proximity trigger. Serialized reference. Let's see if that works. Serialized reference, proximity trigger. Come on, don't fail me now. Maybe I need to actually make it serializable, but we'll see. I probably should have done that before. Oh, it does work. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Canvas holder. Does this not have a trigger? It doesn't. This needs to have an active state trigger. Proximity trigger, and then triggerable active state. Enable and trigger. Boom. This is weird. What the hell is this? List is empty. What? What happens if I just... Oh god. We better change trigger rules for each thing. God damn it. Just want to test to see if it works, darn you. I probably could have just made a second thing, but whatever. Triggerable reference field. Can I pass something in here? Triggerables, no. It just shows the thing. This is weird. What's the point in reference field then? Just use scriptable objects. How can I do that? What does that mean? What do you mean? I could just make it a list of mono behaviors. I still don't get why serialized references like that. Also, do I need more than one? 4 each seems like a waste of time. Will I ever have something to do? Ever have something about does multiple triggers. Let me think. I could have a switch that... I guess so, yeah, you can have a switch that triggers multiple, like, fixed enemies and activates multiple enemies. That might be a thing. Yeah, probably. Although a proximity one? I guess so, yeah, you enter a room, you hit the damage zone, and then it triggers, like, a bunch of enemies to spawn. Fine, I'll keep this in. Are you alive yet, ChatGPT? I need you to save me from doing tedious code. No, it's super dead. Is ChatGPT down? God damn you! I've seen this website loads of times. I wonder what this is powered by. This exact like screen. Powered by Artisan status page. Get it free. See how.
Let's face it, sometimes
That was very loud.
it's an inevitable part of building and running complex services. Try to fix the problem without anyone noticing. Let's be real. Experience of the incidents that impact tools.
I know, ChatGPT is down. Without it, I am fully lost.
Everything is working correctly.
This is cool.
Custom branded database shows all services as operational. Security for your end users. Not sure if your use site, app, or the help center. You can even
If I ever have some sort of complicated system, I'll add that status page. I'm still here, don't worry. Yay! But unless you can do my tedious code for me, I need ChatGPT. Otherwise I'm going to have to write it myself like it's the goddamn 80s. By 80s I mean half a year ago when ChatGPT wasn't as good. Whatever. How to cast list of game objects as... Okay, convert... let me just... C#, convert cast list, or cast array. Cast array to another type. C# cast entire array. Bar new array, convert all. Array dot item type new array. So let's see if that works. Bar trigger. I could do a tedious code, it would take a few months. That's alright, I will do it myself. But get to it. I'll give you a few pieces of code to do, and then you can bring them back to me in a few months. Ones that aren't quite as dire as this. Var triggers equals triggerables dot convert convert all? Is that right? Cast select is fine. Array dot convert all, and then you put the array into it. Array dot convert all triggerables. We cast it as triggerable input. Have I done that right? That's the converter. Looks right. Let's convert all array and the converter. Is that why? Okay. So I'm not using INU rotor. Can I use an INU rotor? Can I do it? I don't know. Whatever, I'm just going to do this. I still don't know what the benefits are. Cannot cast expression game objects. Oh, it worked like a second ago. No, it doesn't. C# array. Try get interface. Striter is back. Welcome back, Striter. In all caps. Very exciting times. How you doing, buddy? How goes 12 o'clock? As you said, I think you're like an hour ahead, right? I always forget. I don't know how time zones work. What have you been up to? I am currently trying to just polish code and refactor and fix bugs. Haven't really done much today. I fixed a few bugs. I fixed like a menu bug. That was about it. Now I'm trying to learn code. How can I cast? Cast game object to interface. Does that work? Can I do as? That's not worked, has it? As by triggerable? No. Cannot convert game object to triggerable. I only have 2 other days of stage score. So stages work and score. That's just very confusing. Get component? I can't use get component, do I? Dot get. Oh. So that works like that. Oh, that does work. So. Let's do this. Oh, I just don't like that though. Only stage for now. I have no idea what stage is. Yeah, I'm with simultaneous. It's very confusing times. I only have 2 other days of stage bracket score. This goes over my head. It's all lost on me. See, like this works. I should do try get components. What happens if it's null? Does it just add null to the array, I guess? Stage is like you go to work and the agency you hired you, let's say you go on this 2-month stage. You go to work and the agency you hired you, that will say you go on this 2-month stage. I still don't know what stage is though. Do you mean like probation kind of thing? So you got hired and you have like the little part at the beginning of your job where you learn a few work. Okay, so you have like like probation. So at the beginning of your job you have a few months where you they see if you're good at your job. Stage is the friends we made along the way. Yeah, okay, alright, I get it. Yeah. Stage is what we call probation for a job. But on school. Interesting. So you have probation in school as well. What happens if you don't do well? Do they just kick you out of school? That's scary. Surely once you get in, then you're in. I wouldn't want to be on stage in school. Sounds terrifying. So I assume you passed, or more or less, seeing as there's only 2 days left, and they didn't kick you out. So congrats, I suppose. Nice. Oh God, see, this is. I just don't like this. I do not like this. Feature request, serialized interface fields. You could do this, serialized field, private character data. No, it doesn't. This doesn't work at all. Yeah, see, what is this? Scriptable objects, character base. Class character data. Class character data, interface character database. I don't really get how this works. So things just take a scriptable object instead? How would that work? How would that work? So if instead of interactables, what is it? Let me find an interactable here. So instead of an iTriggerable, I would have like an iTriggerable base. And I'd have a public class iTriggerable. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. So I want to use an interface. I understood, I think, how to become an app developer yesterday. Welcome to 2D Maze with enemies. Nice. That is the. You got to begin somewhere. Everyone's an app developer once they make an app. That's all that matters. As long as you make your first one, that's GG. Post a little demo video in the general chat if you want. I think there's a few there as well from some other person in this Discord or this channel. I should make some more like channels and stuff. I should like I'll make it like a show-off channel, I think. So there's a general chat and I'll make a show off. Show off, create, and maybe a memes channel as well. So it's like general. Do I have any good memes? I don't think so. Actually, I've got my favourite meme. This one makes me laugh every time. I don't know why it's so good. There you go. I'll post something in the meme channel. And I'll post something in the show-off channel as well. I don't know what's cool in my game. I don't know. I'll find something cool in my game and show that off as well. And now there's more channels. There should be memes. It's a meme. Save changes. Show off. Show off your game dev stuff. Yeah. Show off not with show off 2 words. Interesting. Who would have thunk it? And there's just the general channel. I don't need to put a description on channel. I have only 30 minutes to see the live and then have to get back to work. Well, we are grateful you stayed with us for the 30 minutes, and I wish you luck with the work. Minimize that again. Okay. So, this wasn't working because we can't link these here. Now we probably can link these here. I can just drag this in, or can I not? I thought I could. 30 more minutes. Alright, well I will try to make some sort of progress there so you can feel like you've watched someone do something and not just randomly ramble. Sadly, it's looking like it's gonna be a lot of rambling. I guess I just see. Oh, what's happening here? Someone's printing to my room. It's very loud. They know I'm working. What the hell? Why are you like this, people? Very disruptive of the stream. I should turn off the printer while I work. Let me slide this under my door so I'm not disrupted. There's way too much stuff in this room. I'll be gone by you come back, props. That wasn't words. I assume you mean you're going to go at the same time as leave the same time as Strider. I'm assuming. Again, my genius level interpretation skills here. Oh, it's nice and sunny now. It was so humid and hot in the morning, now it's not as terrible. I need to get out of England, man. Let me live with you, Strider. I need to go to Italy. It's way too humid here. Oh, I might have a barbecue later. Oh, I'm so excited. So excited. Making both Chef John meatballs and his Italian things. I love cooking. Boom. This is what I'm going for. Oh, looks so good. And this. Oh. I'll let you know by the end of the day if it works out. I've changed my official Instagram channel. It used to just be I made an Instagram for the company and then I kind of just blended it with my own Insta. I was like, I'll just post whatever I want to post, and I just never posted anything from the company. It just became my Insta, and it's just full of food pics. But I do now have an actual company Instagram account, so hopefully I'll post there soon. How to follow myself? Surely I should be given approval. Requested. Requests. Follow requests. Confirm. I've never had a private Instagram before. I've always just been public. Follow back. Actually, I don't want to follow myself back, do I? Because then people will see my private Insta and I'll be like, hey, look at this creep. No. Alright, kid, it's not that deep. Refresh. Yeah, here's my actual Insta. It's just hella food pics. Oh, look at that. Glorious. I love that. Gamedev. And a bunch of like this giant breakfast burger thing, which was absurd. Doesn't play. Oh, it does play. Yeah, I just made some huge video. Ignore my hairy hands. Oh, I love cooking. Today I shall add a video of, if it goes well anyway, I'll add yeah, of course, bro, you gotta have the beans. It's like a full English breakfast but in a burger. It's like a whole loaf of bread. That's sick. So hash browns, bacon, sausage. It's good British cuisine, that. I've got like a whole duck that I made. This was so excessive. I do like cooking. This was good. This was good food, this. But yeah, this is my this is my Insta. It's just hella food. Oh man, that was good. That was a good duck. Just proper like hanging it up like we have like it's a Chinese restaurant window. But yeah, a bunch of food, good stuff, and also just me absolutely killing it at gym, just pressing 50s. Oh, look at the strength on your boy. I cannot do this anymore. This was like peak me, and I got like two reps, and that second rep sucked. Actually, I did a few reps. I could have got lower, but yeah, I cannot push 50s. I did like 40s the other day, and I was just dying. I've lost so much muscle mass. and gained so much weight. You hate to see it. Like this fence we built. Anyway, back to work. That's why I'm showing off random crap. What was I doing? Any excuse not to do actual work. What was I? Oh yeah, the trigger. Oh, it's so annoying. I really don't like this way of doing it. I mean, this will work, but it makes me sad. I could try to mimic this guy's implementation. I was going to do something like this, where you run it through a different thing, scriptable object, or something like that. I'm not a fan though. I'm not a fan of doing it like that. Because you can't add a scriptable object as a second thing. That's not how it works. And obviously I want to have my proximity trigger be eye triggerable, not like, I don't know, armor. No. Yeah, you can't have multiple inheritance from thingy. Yeah, it's supposed to interface. Alright, I shall catch you both in a while. Much love for stopping by. Until next time, Simultaneous and Strider, best of luck with your respective works. I will continue to try to figure out this for the next 3 hours. Oh god. Triggerable activities. Untriggerable. So yep. So yeah, it could be a triggerable mono behavior or a triggerable thing. Oh, there's too many layers now, that's the problem. I guess I just on awake do this actually. It's not the worst thing. It's not the worst thing. Where is it? I've lost it. This is too small now. Wonder why it moves so much to the side. Where's my actors? Let's close all this. And the logic up, man, I definitely should have split this assembly up more. This entire thing just contains all the logic. This is the only place I work. Actors, I could at least split actors up. Damageable, triggers, effectors, effectors. Triggerable activity is a trigger, and proximity trigger takes in a list of triggers here. So we should do this on game objects. Prop s I triggerable. I triggerable. Triggerables. Triggerable game objects. Triggerable object, game objects, triggerables. This should just be prop s, prop. Just do this. And then we'll just do this. Guess I could make this attach this to a thing. But then I can always change that later. Say trigger on enemy. Yeah, I'll probably just leave it as this, because I don't really want to add a bunch of layers. Although I could just add a triggerable object thing. It wouldn't be that deep, and then just add it as needed. As I triggerable and I interactable. Should probably be under effectors, really. Instead of making this mono behavior, I'd make this. Oh, what's wrong with this? What's going on here? Namespace, blah blah blah. Oh, cancel. What's going on here? Why is this being weird? It's right there, triggerable and interactable. Can't find it. What? You're in the same namespace and you're in the same folder. What's wrong with you? Why is this not compiling? Let's see if this works. Or if it will explode and say, hey, we can't find something even though it's right there. And I'll be like, damn you, Unity. Be better at finding things. I think I'll like sit my ass down at like 1 so I can say I've at least stood up for some amount of time. Yes, that works. Why is it being weird over here? There we go. So trigger, I interactable, I triggerable, triggerable active state. Does this only exist to be triggered? Yeah, because this is just a trigger. I triggerable, I interactable, I damageable. Am I not seated? No, I'm always standing, or at least I try to, as much as I can. My seat's like back here, just out of sight. It's like slightly blurry. Blip, blip. I feel like sitting down is very unhealthy, so I try to stand as much as possible, even though my feet hurt. Well, I do have a cool little mat that I stand on, although now it's like horrifically worn down by my immense weight, so it's not as elegant as it once was. Oh man, my hair's so ratty. I might go for a swim at the gym today. Use their sweet, sweet water. God, it's such a terrible gym. My gym just put up like new massive like advertising signs and rebranding names and stuff, and I'm like, you could have used that money to fix any of the 8 treadmills, but no, here we are. It's big sad. What am I doing? I'm being indecisive again. I need to remember to stop wasting time. Just do it because it works. So let's just go straight into this and say, alright, proximity trigger all objects, trigger this, boom, element 0, canvas holder. And then let's give that a test to see if it works, and then stop messing with it and actually maybe make something today instead of constantly faffing about. Alright, create relay. And then, oh god, the eyes, get away. The walk animation's so weird. I still don't know if I want like a fist weapon or if I just want it to be like a normal walk until I pick up a weapon. Or maybe a mix of the both too, because this looks even this looks weird, but that's what it is. Can I actually attack an enemy? I haven't tested yet. Ooh, if I can juke that. Yeah, so the attacks work. I've killed the thing. Why is this going through walls again? Darn it. I fixed this issue like 30 seconds ago, but I've forgotten how. Oh god. I literally just fixed this issue. Oh, I know why. It's because I changed the layers for projectile to hits into default, but then I didn't change the layer because I'm a fool. Should I make it so it doesn't target me through walls? Probably, right? Just only target if there's actually a line of sight between me and the player. Probably. I could probably do that quite easily, actually. Where's the floating eye? Floating eye. Update current targets. Where is current target set? Set target. It does a sphere location. I should probably have an is ranged here as well. I don't really need to implement the whole weapon system like I do with humans, or delvers I should say. I should just have a combatant base and abstract, detected, abstract, Boolean is ranged, get, and then floating eye is ranged, true, oh, true. I wonder how I know how to do that. Is that something I learned at my old job? I'm not too sure. Maybe. Maybe. Probably. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe? I never know what I know and what I learned from my last role. I feel like it's important to get a job in the field. Like, I have no real interest in working on most real world projects because, as I said, it's very focused and narrow. But you still learn a lot from people if you learn under people who've been in the industry for ages. Like, you can learn anything online, but you never know what to learn. It's all about asking the right questions, and sometimes I'll be like, hey, you've never really used abstraction or asynchronous code or this and that. Oh my god, that is cool. Is ranged. I need to do for each collider. For each collider, results equal null break. So that, yeah, that breaks out. If there's nothing there, continue. If target distance equals so we get the target distance right. If it's less than the current, if it's not less than the current distance, continue. I guess I just do a ray cast to the enemy if it's ranged. Like, normal enemies should be able to follow it around walls and stuff, but otherwise, no. How would I do that? How would I do that? I want to do it as late as possible. So, where is set target called? I assume it's called an update. Yeah, it's called on the tick event, so it's called every tick it's called. So do like a cast ray, I guess. How do I do a ray? How do I do a ray? God, if brackets physics dot ray cast non-alloc. I can just do it in the same results thing, can't I? Oh god, that's the layer mask 7. Seven is actor, yeah. That just tries to get the Delver, so I don't need to do any sort of parent checking there. That's fine. So that will try to get the component to all nearby enemies, which actually maybe isn't the play. If result dot compare tag delta. Oh no, it shows the. Yeah, that's funny. Very funny. Interesting. If result compare tag does not equal delver, continue. How have I destroyed this? Oh god. Okay. Otherwise do this. If result dot try delver. Now do this. So it does the tag check and then it does the try get component. Which is that more expensive than just how often will I'm just wondering how Jesus, where did that come from? I'm just wondering how often there will be a big group of enemies, so that set target's going to be hitting a lot of stuff. Is it more efficient to have the compare tag? Or is it more efficient just to have try your component delver? Surely it's more efficient to have both, because at most you're going to be doing it once. Once every time. I'll leave it for now. That's so weird, because obviously if there's not many things, then it's more efficient. But if you're surrounded by enemies, then you don't want to be calling get component parent a lot because that is expensive. I'll leave it in. Surely this isn't that expensive compared to ag. Tidy up your work equipment. What work equipment is there? I need to tidy up my desk. It's so dusty. I know I got a black desk. It's a weird trade-off. White desks don't show dust, but they show marks, whereas black desks don't show marks, but they show dust. I went with black because I'm a gross dude. I'm like, this will show less marks. Oh my god, you should see my last mouse mount. I've got a nice new one now, but it was horrific. Is there a lot of background noise from the desktop audio? I guess there's a little bit. I don't think you can hear that much of it though, so it's not that deep. I still haven't tested my thing properly. What's not to test? I'll leave that in there. Anyway, I was going to do a if is ranged. And say physics dot if brackets physics dot raycast vector 3 origin. Is there a body? Screwdriver, scissors, jacket and shoes. Not as much to clean up and organise. School, I will stay all the live on, or we will welcome you back. How long is school for you? What time is it? It must be like 1. When was half term? Is half term done now? Oh, no, it works. I will probably be on for another 2 hours, unless I overrun like I often do, because I don't know, I hate leaving stuff unfinished, and also I always start late, so it's nice to end a bit late, but I will see. How do I want to do this? The floating eye has a body, right? So maybe I do this. Maybe I do this. I do protected transform body. That just goes transform. Physics.ray cast. Instead of being transformed dot position, I can do body dot position. Thanks, bro. I shall await your return if I'm still here. Best of luck with school. I will hopefully finish this piece of the game. It's a lot of messing around and trying to figure stuff out. It's been a lazy day and a lazy yesterday. Hopefully Wednesday will be more productive. But yeah, there we go. Time will tell. Protected. Override transform body. So this should be virtual. Protected virtual transform body. Good, this will work. Much love, best of luck. Physics. Body dot transform. Body dot. So I want the original body dot transform dot position. So that's the origin, and the direction will be. How do I do a direction? If I want to go to 1 from 0, I do 1 minus 0. Okay. So I do the output, the location minus the input location. So body dot transform dot position minus main target or current target dot transform main transform dot position dot normalizer. I think I need to normalize it. I think I need to normalize it because it's just taking in a thing anyway. Direction, max distance, Diagro range, I guess. Diagro range, and layer mask is this. What the hell's this? Query? What? I should hit triggers. There's a lot of overloads for this. Raycast, non-alloc. I do hope this isn't messed up. I need to put the thing here. Results. Raycast hit. Oh, there's a whole new thing for raycast hits instead of collider. New raycast hit. Ray results. Cool. Blah blah blah. Ray results, max distance, layer mask, Diagro range, 1, fit shift 7, origin, direction, layer mask, so this shouldn't be in an if. Which or equals equals 0. Break. Continue. Isn't it break? Unresolved jump. results, you want to leave tiles at 10. Raycast results, you blah blah blah. Why would this be static? So it allocates 10 nearby enemies and 5 enemies online. That's probably fine. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't really thought of it. Oh, this would be a lot easier if I had it on a different layer. I will not lie. I will not lie. Do I just have one for each thing? So projectile can hit with both, and then you just do the tag search anyway. Because that doesn't do a tag search. So maybe I do switch player and enemy tags. It's gotta be easier, right? Doing it like that? I'm not too sure. I shall return shortly. I need the bathroom quickly. I'm back. Camera has returned. Ugh, these socks are a bit gross. I was walking in crap and now they're like dusty. I hate dusty socks. Whatever. No socks. Overrated. Where was I? I was going to test the. Well, actually, let me test the thing I wanted to test first before I do any of this stuff. Oh, I'll do this in a sec. Let me test the actual spawn thing. Spawn loot tests. Arms, head, 2. It's still not working. Still not working. Highly annoying. I'll fix the ranged attack thing in a second. I should have like a trigger for target out of line of sight. That's a wordy mouthful. And then if it's a target that can move, it'll nav mesh towards the enemy until it's in sight. I don't know if I actually changed anything there. Let's just see. Well, clearly I changed something because now stuff is not working. Let me just comment all this out. No. Where is the logic actors? Effectors, proximity trigger, one trigger enter. Let's see if this triggers at all. Not just yet. Let's say also sign up forget projectiles interact with default. Yes. Save. And let's see the loot orb. Equipable loot orb. Equipable loot orb. Equipable loot orb. Am I in the right area? Not too sure. Oh shit, he's in the final shape. I might have to call the stream earlier, I won't lie. I will not lie. I was going to go gym, but it's looking rough. I don't care. I don't care, railcard. I do not plan on using a train in the next year. The real question is, why did I buy a railcard? We are getting... play. Now that it's loaded. Why are you doing this? Radar clear results. What? What's happening? I'm so confused. I haven't changed anything here. Index plus length is greater than size. That definitely shouldn't be. Oh yeah, it is, because I changed it to 5 again. Fine. Fine. 10. Yes, anyway. Let's do a little loot test. Spawn loot test. Weapon 2. Okay, so let's turn this on. What the hell? What the hell? Proximity. Why is proximity trigger triggering there? That's not where the proximity trigger should be. This is the canvas trigger. This is what's holding the proximity trigger. This is the trigger, so it is hitting the delver, the actor. Why is that so weird? So the proximity trigger is here? What's the effect? This. Oh, I'm so confused. So confused. Why is this not triggering? This is the proximity trigger, this is not. Are they like shared or something? And in any case, the hell, surely it should just work. Surely it should just work. Oh, so very weird. So very, very weird. It's just, am I just getting shot at? What's shooting me? Oh, it's not trying to shoot. Oh, this is bizarre, man. I don't really get it. I don't really get it. Bum, 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 bum. Why is memory allocation expensive? I don't really get that. What? The tag is Delver. But more importantly, why is it not spawning here? Continue. Continue. I just don't get it, man. I don't get it. Do not get it. Canvas trigger. Oh, maybe I am actually just triggering it. Oh, all good. Very awkward. Why is it not working though? This is player. This is player. The tag is player. Oh, the tag is player. The tag isn't Delver, is it? Bloody idiot. Oh, I'm the worst. I'm the worst person that's ever lived. Oh my god, it works. Fucking moron. Okay, sweet. Also, I should check that. I'll check it again in a second. Delver manager. Let's get rid of. I'm very confused. How did, what? How is there a Delver tag? Is it because there's just a player tag by default? Oh, maybe. Okay, fine. So I guess I don't need to add Delver, I'll just keep player. These are all the other tags that there can be. Cinder machine and enemy are other tags. Save. Game manager. Tags. Okay, fine. We'll change this to player. Player. Okay. So clever. Well, that was a long time trying to fix that. Okay, that'll work now because we just tested it. Famous last words. I'll test it again when I get back in, but first, let's try and do something here. So, the set target. Oh god. I guess I do a callback. If is range does a check on the current target and it says, hey, you. See, I've got a few different scenarios here now. So I've got one scenario for melee, which is what I currently have, just there's the enemy, go get him. But I want to expand that from my eye character, which is, hey, the enemy is behind a wall, don't go get him, go look, is there anyone that's not behind a wall? But there's a third scenario for things like archers. Ooh, that's sickly. There's a third scenario for people like archers, where you can be like, hey, the enemy's behind the wall, don't shoot him, but go find him, you know, get nav mesh towards him. I know there's a transform point and you just move the transform. So that's how you move on the nav mesh. So that will just update the current target on a moving enemy. Unless you have line of sight, so you'll. No, it works. Can I set? I assume I can just set the thing to stop moving. So every frame, I'll just say, "Hey, is the current target within line of sight? If not, move towards him." Because obviously, I don't want my range enemies to get right up, like, well, there he is, which like right in his face, and then start shooting him. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. You just have it so as long as he's in line of sight, like in within Diablo range, you're shooting him. You don't have to move. That I assume that's the thing, right? Which means we don't want to clear the thing here. We just want to ping something. So we'll do this. if recast non alloc body.transform body.transform body minus position current target dot transform dot position equals array results Diago range. Okay, so that should just be the ray that hits all actors, and that'll say if it's 0, if it didn't hit any actors, no, we want it to hit other stuff. We want it to we want it to hit default. How do I do a layer mask of multiple? So I want to hit default. I basically want to hit everything that like I want to hit obviously like terrain and whatnot. Yeah, anything in default. So this is like line of sight, basically. So if ranged, I said I want to sit down at 1, but I'm feeling this sit downy now. I'll manage for a half hour. I'm just kind of hungry. Give me 1 sec. I'm trying to be less thick, but I will grab a little snack. Right, I got some Biscoff to set on my stomach. I probably should have come up with something healthier. I should make some healthy snacks. I should also not talk with my mouth full, but here we are. I do love Biscoff. I guess I just do this. Pretty sure that works. I think that's the wrong place. So that's the layer mask. If it's equal to 0, then it means we've hit a wall. And we'll trigger an abstract target, abstract void target out of sight. Target sighted. Okay, so abstract void in LOS. So it's no longer in line of sight. Oh. Otherwise, in LOS. Yeah, just true. True. So on the floating eye, this will just say current target equals null. Yep. And I don't think I need to do this anymore. Don't need to do that now, I can just say current target equals null. Null. So that should work. So current just makes current target equals null. If it's not in the line of sight, so that's something we can test now. Is this going to be expensive? I have to do this for every target in range. I do it with the current target. I'm doing it one extra time as well, which is bad. Maybe I do this after? Yeah, I have to do it every time. I have to do it here, every time. Do I want them? I feel like I want that for all targets, to be honest. I feel like I always want targets to only aggro people they can see. Otherwise, you know, you'll get close to a wall and then things will try to path to you all the way around, which is weird. So maybe maybe I just do this. You could do some more advanced AI as well, like, oh, all these enemies have seen you. Otherwise a bunch hiding around a corner will otherwise not see. That's probably not too big a deal, now that I think about it, because I'll have just triggers elsewhere anyway that spawn the enemies. If target distance is less than or equal to current target distance, continue. I should already have like a little script for just the effects, where it just does a little timer where it just separates off the effects into an effects folder. Doesn't even need to be a network object really, which I think will work. I don't think the child of the network objects needs to be a network object. I think they operate independently unless they are also networked, but I could be wrong. Wish I just knew these things, that'd be cool. So, current target.delta. I only want to set you if you are still in line of sight. But only if you're ranged. So let's do an if is ranged blah blah else blah blah. If is ranged, do a bunch of shit. Otherwise, just yeah, alright, we're not ranged. Just set the current target to the nearest target. That's fine. Is that the best play? Do I want it to just immediately switch to whoever's closest? You could add some sort of aggro based on that. You do like, yeah, some complicated aggro system. So the one doing the most damage gets the most beef on him. And you have moves that generate aggro. But then I'm just making an MMO, which I kind of want to do. I do love an aggro system. You just get aggro points and just compares, just compares aggro points. And you should do a taunt and just gives you massive aggro. I love a taunt. I love an MMO, man. I should just make an MMO. Man. If this is how much I'm struggling with a regular game, imagine an MMO. How long have I got left? 20 minutes of standing. Oh man, my poor fat feet. What day is it? It's Tuesday. Interesting. I'm just standing here as my brain rots. Is ranged. Oh, I just don't like the idea of checking it again and again. another Delver manager, new target equals null. I guess I just do the layer mask of 1. The range would be the distance between them. I'll just do, I'll avoid doing this twice. So this just puts a line between them and tries to think if it's 0, then the new target equals Delver. I should just call this target. And then at the end, if is ranged, target does not equal null. Current target equals new target. This is getting way too convoluted. And then target started true. Oh, Jesus, is this okay? Is this okay? Before we do this and we set any of this, we want to do a test here. If target equals current target, turn. Oh, sorry, continue. Oh man, I hate writing code like that because I know I'm going to come back to it and it's going to be like, what does this do? What is any of this? I need help with your camera. No. I can see myself. Thank you, Windows. You useless bastard. Set target. So this sets it to null here if it's out of range. So we'll do this test first, and this searches for diagonal range as well. And it'll call. Yeah, we changed a lot of stuff there. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. I have my doubts because I did not turn these headphones off. I've not been using them. Why is this in LOS? Where's the override? Target cited. If not in LOS, current target equals null. Play it again, Sam. So just to make sure all this loads all rooms of water, BRB on. Alright, I have returned. I have returned. Why is this not at 0? That's weird. Why are these all slightly off? Is it because it just floats? Oh. That needs to actually have a thing. All of this needs to not. So yeah, it's annoying how the whole like nothing gets placed anywhere. It all just gets placed randomly. I don't know, parent objects, which is sad when it comes to networking. As in, like, if I spawn something, I'm like, hey, spawn it under this parent, and they're like, no, that's not where I go. Alright, fine. Be that way, be that way. It's like dynamics. I was hoping it would. And nothing gets spawned under dynamics. Which is annoying. It's annoying. Let's see, I'll just get spawned like over here. Invalid parent. Under a non-network object parent. Is it because this is the network object? Oh, see, that works. Maybe I gotta add network objects to all of them. Tag Delver is not defined. You're damn right it isn't. Player is the preferred tag. There's 24 hours of maintenance time for Destiny, so surely we're getting the thing, right? Surely. There's no way we're not. There's no way I won't be able to hop in at 6 PM and play. No way. 100% chance. I have my doubts. Bum, 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 bum. I kind of like the colour scheme, the yellow. Damn it! What's not set to an instance of an object? Ugh, God. And current trans and current target doesn't equals null. I mean, it's doing on server ticks. It's not like it's doing every single thing, but it will be doing it a lot. Because I'll be doing it on server tick and on each player. Maybe I change the server ticks. I just hope the server has a strong computer. Boom! We have liftoff. If I stand here? Damn it, I was hoping it would stop. Jesus, it doesn't even leave the aggro range now. Just got the absolute snipes on him. Look at that. Miles away. That's cool. I love the little turbulence. Even though they kind of still go forward, so it's like, yeah, but you get turbulence on them. I wonder if there was a way to like, I don't know. make the lightning move the same speed. Like, what happened if the lightning was like world lightning? I wonder if that's a thing. Oh, I'm about to get distracted before I fix this. Projectile. Petals, that was it. What if this was in world space? Oh, any second now. What if the petal... What's the petals? No, this is velocity. Where's the petals? What the hell? I'm so confused. How is this... What? Yeah, it's called petals. Why is it all there? So this thing does this. What happens if I set this to world? I wonder how that would look. It just sets it to 0, sadly. What if I inherit position? Inherit source position. Get position. And do add position. Sadly not. Is there a gate get world position? Get world position. Unity FX. Unity VFX. World space and rotation. Spawn area. Spawn rate. So is there just a way to get the world position? Get position current, change space position. Interesting. Interesting. Change space. Oops, these things fun. Change space. Target space local. I don't think it would actually make a difference, would it? Because they're not a trail. Yeah, I don't think that would work. Yeah, how does it work? Is it just like add a strip, or is it like... No. Oh no, it does work, and quite nicely. That's cool. Obviously it breaks off again, but... That's really cool. Maybe I do both. So I have this. I have this. But I also have this. And this one can just be normal. No add position, we'll do this in local space. Is there a way to... wonder. I don't want to do it on like every petal. That seems excessive. Is there a way to do this like trigger event on every other petal? I guess I just have less petals, so instead of 5 I put like 2, 3, and then make also the radius smaller, or maybe I just copy the entire system over. Yeah, I think I just copy the entire system, and I make this world space. So let's do that. What does this look like for now? So it does still have some things. That is cool. So it has them and it leaves them behind. Why does this... The lines are very weird. They should be in the same place unless I'm mistaken. Now why are they so far out? Maybe set position instead of add position? It should be add position unless I'm mistaken. Which I could very well be. Yeah, I thought it would have been set add position. What was that? What if we change this to world? What does it look like? Oh, I think that looks similar. I don't know if that's made any difference. Weird. Very weird. Very weird. I wonder why that doesn't make a difference. If that doesn't make a difference, you'd have thought that would have quite done. Yeah, just here. It does that. So it needs to be local or world. Weird how local and world look the same. There's a lot about this stuff that I don't really get. The input space and target space are identical. This operator won't do anything. Right, you are. Why wasn't it working before? What happens if I set position instead of add position? Overwrite. Imagine that just... Oh no, it does work. And that seems to work as intended now. That's cool. It stops when it hits me anyway. I think it stops spawning. Let's look at it a bit. It's annoying how I was really hoping that would work. I'm only getting one thing. Why is only one petal per branch? That's weird. It looks like one. I wonder why. It only looks like one petal per branch. That's so weird. Only looks like one per branch here unless I look at it. Then it looks like loads. Unless I turn away, then it looks like one again. Schrodinger's particle. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. That is cool though. Do I like that more? Or do I like that as it was before? I feel like if I'm going to have that, then I want this line to be less long. I want this to be just like... where's lifetime? Here it's source lifetime. Lifetime. Multiple lifetime 5.5. Yes, that's more like it. Some do go a bit awry. What happens if I delete this? So I don't need to get rid of this anymore. It's in 76. Because it's just producing the same ones anyway. But maybe not, because it does look a bit intense now. Maybe 3, and then what happens if we delete this? Unless I'm mistaken, it should be the same thing. Yeah, because it just adds on the point. Again, I'm not sure why looking at it makes a difference to how it works. What happens if we turn on the turbulence as well? What happens if we turn on the turbulence and set it to like 5? Oh, yeah. What happens if we turn the frequency up to 5? Oh, this adds drag. What is absolute, man? I just don't know. Looks crazy. Looks a bit too crazy though. Too crazy. Yeah, so I kind of liked it before. This is cool, but there's too much going on. Why is there like a lag jump when I die as well? I don't want a lag. I want no lag, like that. See, what's that about? What's it calculating there? Should just be dying. Look. Up. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot happening when I die, I guess. So I don't want it to lag like that. Lagging this early is a bad sign. I must have messed something up. Where's the profiler? Walking, nothing's really happening, it's fine. That's why I see all these. Get hit. What is this? 59 seconds on animation. What? Why is the animation suddenly? What? That doesn't make any sense. Why is there suddenly 59 milliseconds of animation? What? Oh, there we go. Actually, it's just big animations and things like. Is it garbage collection? Is that animation? Scripts. What scripts? Scripts and garbage collector. Okay, so I guess I need to pull the bullets, do object pooling on the bullets. Which, oh god, is that going to be complicated? It's complicated enough that I'm going to add it to the to-do list. Oh, past one. I can sit my ass down. Add object pooling to projectiles. Yeah, that garbage collection is hitting, so we probably don't want to do it that much. Even the what's it called? The like application of it, like the creation of it, isn't actually taking too much, but the garbage collection itself is. Oh, what did I disconnect? I heard something click and I heard a YouTube sound. A combination of sounds which is never good. Okay, well we'll deal with that later. Let's figure out first. I actually shouldn't. Let me undo this change. We can always change it back if we want to. For now, let's just leave it as it was. I kind of want to mess with this. Change it to absolute. I don't know what it means by relative turbulence, to be honest. Don't know what it means. Let me go into it to see what it looks like. I never know, like, does it look different? I can't really tell. I don't know what the ratio is. Ratio? Like, set lifetime 2, spawn rate is 6. Does that mean that at most it'll ever be 12 particles? I'd assume so, right? Because it spawns one. Even if it spawns like 100. Even if it spawns all 6. Even all can you even do that though? VFX graph. Calculate capacity. Target visual effect game object panel. There's a debug option. How do they do that? Target visual effect game object panel. What the hell is that? Where's he opening it from? Is it in... I guess I just Google that. Target visual effect. How do you open it? I don't see that. Where are you? Compile, auto compile, re-init, runtime mode, shader, save as, lock, that's a link attached, selected target attached. What the hell is this? Oh god. What? Blackboard. Display controls. Okay. Select a game object currently running with this VFX. Boom. Boom. Attach the pencil effect. Events on play, on stop. Play rate. Stop. Play. System on recorded. Debug modes. How do I see it? How do I see the graph? How do I see the graph? Where's this? He hasn't got this. Or I don't have this. Yeah, where is this? Where is this bonus recording? Oh god. Recording in progress. I don't see it. Oh, this is cool. No way, then it applies bounds based on this stuff. That's quite funny. Apply bounds. Debug modes, efficiency, sampling rate, there we go. So if I set initialize password to 100, let's see, 16, 18, 20, set capacity 20, alive 18, so it shows the max number. The max number seems to be 20. So I want to... Well, that doesn't make any sense. What if I set this to 4? Oh, alive. Set capacity to 14. Set this down though. Set this to 4 now. 16. What did I set to 1? What is the rate? Is that 1 surely that's 1 a second? I don't get. How can there be 4 alive that's 1 a second? So it definitely doesn't look like 4 alive. Just saying. If it's it's 1 a second. Surely at most it's 2 alive. I do not get it. I do not get it. Alright, let's set it to like 4. Set it to 3. Let's just see what it looks like. Does that look good? Looks somewhat okay. Set it to 2. That's okay. Set capacity to 10. Okay, that's not too bad. Why is this? Why was I set this to 0? System 1. I just changed the name of this. So it's to like petals and trails. Why is it petals 1? Petal. Petal trail. I don't get why it's saying it to 1. It's the 2 of them? What 2 of them? Where are the petals at? Oh. I can't see the petals. Interesting. So it's tied to this? No. Particles per strip count. So I think it should be the same efficiency. Oh man, I've done a lot of messing with this stuff. So let's set each of these to 5. Yeah, it doesn't show me the trail efficiency. I guess it's just not coded in yet. So is that 20 a second? So this should be 40. I honestly can't tell. Maybe I'll make it a bit quicker. 0.5 and 1.5. And I can move this to 30. Set capacity to 5. The initial strips doesn't seem to make a difference. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I want to see what turbulence does if I set to absolute. So if that looks okay, but then if I increase the lacularity, none of that made any difference. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like maybe it was fine before. Not too sure. Not entirely sure. Boba Tea Company, thank you for your order. Unfortunately, we're out of stock of mango popping, blah blah. You failed me, Boba Tea Company. You have failed me. You are dead to me. You are dead to me. Damn you, Boba Tea Company! Some items in your order are on the way. Fine, be that way. Be that way, Boba Tea Company. I'll find my stuff elsewhere. Where's my camera gone? I'm frozen in the corner. It's not working. Where am I? Deactivate. Activate. This is weird. Where's my camera? Deactivate. Activate. Can't find your camera. Well, this is awkward. Oh, maybe that's what I knocked out. God. Oh man. Darn it. This is my camera wire. That's my camera wire. Goes down here. Is it just the thin one? It's the two thin ones. This one. No idea what this is for. That's two camera wires. It's confusing. Now I've lost my keyboard as well. This is terrible. Terrible news. Deactivate, activate. Where are you, camera? Where are you? Oh, I have to actually go behind this. This is so long. If I redo my setup, I'm gonna have to put my stuff in a more reasonable place. It looks like this, I guess. Oh, that's my keyboard, I think. That's my keyboard. Where's my camera? should now be on. Or at least it should be able to be on. Yes, okay. So, webcam corner. Deactivate, activate. Yay, we're there. We did it. That was an ordeal. I did not do much today. I'll stay on until I fix the whole issue, and I'll actually do some stuff today. I'd be lazy as heck. You're trying to figure out how drag works. I don't really get how turbulence works, to be perfectly honest. I don't know why, you know, how I can make this go higher. What's roughness? What does that mean? That's where I want to go. I guess I'm between these two. Lacularity. Cellular, or Perlin, or value. What does it mean? What does it mean? I just don't know how to get that roughness without changing the drag. That's what I'm looking for. Absolute craziness. Now we get the force mode inside to be like -50. Quite a cool way of like modelling airflow, or like visualising airflow. I wonder if the frequency makes it look weird as it goes higher as well. Somewhat. There's some diminishing returns. So I just changed the field down to 0.5. So the frequency is like 2. It's not much to think for if I go 0.1. 0.5. Interesting. Very interesting. Petal, 4 bounds. Fly bounds. That's pretty cool. Why does it keep creeping up? Oh, 50 alive. Well, there's clearly not 50 alive. What are you on about? What are you on about, you madman? Lifetime is between 1 and 2. What? What? What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't really get how this is working. You'll see like now that the VFX control is just constantly going up, like it's just constantly spawning more and more and more. Which isn't true, you know, because they're clearly dying. Now they're dying again? I'm so confused. These are the petals, right? I'm accessing the right thing. Petal effect petals. Constant spawn rate 4. Constant spawn rate 1. It's only ever 1 alive at a time. Change it to 2, constant spawn rate. It goes up to 5, 6 maybe, 7. What the hell? How does that make any sense? VFX graph. Live particles constantly increasing. Yeah, it goes up forever, which is weird. It should be 5. If I go 10. Live particles count. Efficiency? Alive? None. Alive. Why are there 100 particles alive? Why are you lying? There's clearly not. That doesn't make any sense. It just climbs constantly. I'm just gonna match it. So I've got 6. Each one with a lifetime of thing to 1, so just go 12. Or let's go 9 even. VFX spawn rate. I want the spawn rate. Constant spawn rate. Constant rates. Triggers 10 spawn events per second. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. So 6 a second, 6 particles a second, and then 6 particles a second, and they last all not up to 9, so yeah. You get up to thing. So there shouldn't be any difference between that and should be a constant 9. Yeah, it doesn't really make any sense. It's not doing it. It's wrong, it's wrong. So that looks like that, and if I press 9, it looks like that, which is exactly the same. No, it's not. Why is it not? Why are you not? What if I set it to 10? Oh, this doesn't make any sense. It spawns 6. Spawn 1 a second with a lifetime of 1. There's 2 alive. Why is there 2 alive? Why is there 2 alive? What if I do point like 0.9? Surely there should be 1 alive. Okay. No, there's still 2. How can there be 2? 0.6? It's between 1 and 2. 0.5? 1 particle with a lifetime of 0.5 every 1 second? I just don't understand how 1 particle for 1 second. Every particle, you spawn a particle that lasts 1 second. Oh, there's 2 alive. But how is there 2 alive? I can only see 1 as well. Let's increase the rate, sampling rate, or decrease it by 4, so it's just absolutely sending it. It's every 4 milliseconds. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. 1 alive for 1 second should be 1. And if I spawn 2, then what happens? It goes up to 4. So immediately goes up to 4 as well. Spawn 3. Go up to 6. Spawn 4. It goes up to 8. So it's twice as many. And if I spawn 1, it goes to 2. Or if I spawn 1 for 2 seconds, it goes to 4. Okay. So for some reason it's like twice as many as you'd think it would be. And if I spawn, so there's 2. And this just constantly goes up. I don't get it, man. I do not understand. Unity VFX. Particle count not lowering. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's giving me nothing. Because now, like, I've got above 2 and a lifetime of 2. Anything above a lifetime of 2 and it seems to just go up forever. It just seems absolutely random. Whatever, I'm going to ignore this silly thing. I'll just put between 1 and 2 seconds. 1 spawn 6. How many does it look like I need? What are you turning off? Oh, 100 capacity. Something is messed up here. Constant spawn rate of 6. Lifetime between 1 and 2. So now it works. Occasionally you're getting 11, but you're never going to get 12. But if I turn on this, maybe this counts as a thing? Maybe this event counts as an actual, like, oh, actually it's part of this particle. Okay, I think that's it. So if I set this strip capacity to 0. Interesting. Well, it seems to just break the thing. Okay, the strip thing seems to just break the other thing. seems to be 11, so I'll say set capacity to 11. And we'll now mostly hover above 80% and never really get to 100. And we just plug this in and we just see what looks good. Strip capacity, particles per strip count. 20 a second with a lifetime of 2, so 40. Should do it. Two strips alive now. Strip capacity should be the same as this capacity, so 11. And there should be a 40 per strip. That's a fine number. The rate should be the same as this times the lifetime, I guess. Instead of inherit lifetime, we would just do set lifetime. If I do it 6 times a second. It just needs to be 6, right? It occurs to me that I can actually... I don't need to do drag and stuff, do I? I just lower the... yeah, I just lower the thing count. Just lower the update counter, looks more thingy. I don't know if the materiality makes a difference. Yo, Neil the Beast is here 4 minutes ago. I am really out of it, by the way, so apologies for the late response. I am just mindlessly trying to get this stuff to work. I should be logging off now, but I've done so little, so I'll probably stay on until I actually achieve something. Let me see what this looks like. I'll just keep messing with stuff. I don't think it looks terrible. Tried to make it more electric-y, so like I guess by lowering the resolution that kind of works. I changed the number of trails I can have to 6. I wonder what happens if I change this up to like 60. Will that look any different? No, not really. Yeah, I think it just needs to be the same as that if it's got that. Let me change this back to inherit lifetime. Source, and then so this is the thing. How you doing anyway, Neil? Assuming you're still here. I was very away. I would not have blamed you if you abandoned it. 10. Probably don't need 9. I don't even think I need 9 to be honest, but as it is. Let's play it safe and just assign 12, even though I don't think 12 is possible. And let's go play the scene. What are you up to today? Anything fun or interesting? Destiny 2's out today, supposedly, assuming if the servers are up. I'll hopefully be playing that with my friends. Because I'm super productive. Create relay. That looks okay, I think. I could even pre-warm this, to be honest. Oh, that's not like insanely out of the thing. This looks okay. I don't think it's nice when there's not too much going on, so it doesn't look like too insane. Yeah, maybe I'll pre-warm it. Maybe I'll go pre-warm. Pre-warm petal effects. Petal effect. Pre-warm turtle time, I do 0.7 instead. Or if I make this a bit of a larger area. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. The reference behavior on the script is missing. Well, I feel like I should put less velocity petals there. Less velocity, put it like I don't know, like 10. See, that seems a bit more reasonable. Before it was quite a lot. Maybe reduce the lifetime down to 1 and 1.5. It's working, it doesn't seem to be changing anything. It is. 0.5 and 1. Maybe back up to 20. Now that we've changed the lifestyle down. Let's do 0.3 and 0.7. And let's increase the radius by 1.15. Not the weirdest one. I do kind of like the idea of having a massive difference in time. Like a lot spawn. It kind of like makes the thing lead up. It's relatively cool. Maybe I do like a 0.3 to 1. Do a size of a lifetime of a scale? I don't know if I have a size of a lifetime. Set scale is normal. Yeah, I like the look of that. Let's change the thing. So 20, the maximum lifetime of 1, so it doesn't need to be more than 20. I think these effects are quite cool. For someone who's not versed in nothing at all. Yeah, I did an alright job there. I kind of want to do a world effect. Floating eye petals, velocity. Maybe I'll put it in the velocity, because the velocity is it's not pre-warmed, and it's a world effect. So create basic. Basic. Empty particles, simple particle system, that was it. Let's make this world space. Oh god. World space, set position, shape arc sphere. Oh, can I just do it like that? Set position. Oh, is that how I want it? Set position arc sphere. No, why isn't this working? Set position arc sphere. Local world. Okay, now they do that. Nice. Actually, don't need to do that. Actually, need to do set position, right? Set position. 0 in the world. 0 local. Nice. Okay, sweet. Very, very nice. Let's go. Let's go. How do I want to go? Set position 0 in the life world. Set lifetime. That should be a constant instead of a random. Set velocity can be off. We can delete that block. Update pass can be fine. And then size of a life can do it the other way around. So edit key 0. And edit key 0.2 maybe, something like that. And then change the life, increase the spawn time. Actually, can I do over distance? Distance. Spawn over distance instead of constant spawn rate. I don't know if that works. Whatever, constant spawn rate. Constant spawn rate is probably simpler. Can I just strip spot actually? Can I just simple strip? Initialize particle strip. How's that looking? Set position local 0. I don't really know how to use the strip, sadly. Hopefully I can learn this now. Inherit source position, inherit source color. I don't need to inherit, I don't think. Set lifetime. Set lifetime to 1. It doesn't seem to be showing me any strips. Just annoying. So the default particle there. Here it's got this. Update. Tiling with stretch. I've got output particle quad as opposed to output particle strip quad. Output strip quad. Still not seeing anything, which is annoying. I was hoping this would work. Maybe if I do it in world space. I think that looks more like it. I wonder how far it stretches from. What's single? Let's do like a single pixel. Pixel. White pixel. A white pixel. Color. Life. Multiply color over life. Let's make it. Delete this. Delete this. Let me change the lifetime to like 0.3. Make the set color here, set color. That's the color, that's the intensity. Color is just white. Multiply. Two. I want to make it additive. Additive. What's the start size? Start size. Turbulence. Turbulence. Orient towards camera. Oh shit, guess not. Just waves, that's weird. That's cool. I need to make it smaller though. Size 0.1. Actually, instead of that, let's do a set size of a life down here. Size life. Set size of a life. Let's do this one. Let's set this down to 0.1. Maybe like a 0.5. 0.1 should be fine. We just need to maybe make the particle itself a bit softer. So I don't know what soft particle means. That seems to make a difference to me. It's fine, it's fine. Let's change this to soft. Circle 16. Soft circle 16. Let's show an explorer. Let's create a new file, new. We'll say this soft gradient 32. 16 is probably enough. I'll say 32. Make sure it's 32 by 32. And then make a little gradient here. View, new guide, 50% on the horizontal. We'll go into the gradient tool, and switch it from white to alpha. We'll get hold control, shift to drag it there. Make sure it's mirrored. It's like a beam, but I kind of want a bit thicker, so I'll move this up to here. Move this up to here, I should say. Around 70%. I don't think I saved that. No. About 70%. And drag it all the way down. And if I put another black background. That kind of looks like it's. Oh. This stuff is grey and not black, which isn't ideal. Let's go back on the gradient tool. Yeah, that's okay. It's off by a pixel, but it's fine. Let's copy this address. Save as PNG. Make sure we actually turn this off and then save it. And then let's go use that instead here. makes it a bit less, bit more beam-like. Maybe I make it even. Maybe I leave it at 50%. And I press Shift Save, PNG. Oh, Unity has exploded, sadly. Hopefully it didn't mess too much stuff up. I didn't save that, did I? It's kind of annoying. But not the end of the world. Let's open it again. What happened? Saved over a PNG that was being used in a strip VFX. Strip quad VFX. Saved over a PNG that was being used in VFX. In play mode brackets over network. Using netcode. Send. Oh, it's cancel. Send. First time this has. What was that? By the title. Jesus. Crash when saving over PNG. I wasn't aware it was that long to make a Unity bug report. Who'd have thunk it? Anyway. I've already sent it, why leave me alone? That was the first and last time I do that. I was invested then, it was very sunk cost fallacy. I was like, oh, well, I've started writing the report now, let me finish it. I was there for like 10 minutes. BRB. I have returned. I'm so hungry. Okay, where was I? I was messing with this. How much have it saved? I wonder. None of it saved. Oh no. I kind of wanted like a tiny little trail just behind it, but I don't really know if I do. I also don't know if I want it to be on the velocity or if I want it to be on the like the main body. I feel like maybe I want it on the main body and the pre-one. Also, is it more expensive to have multiple effects like this? I don't know. I don't know. Let's name this the rings. It's annoying how it's like. Is it because it's named here? Rings, body. A constant spawn rate of 1, lifetime of 3, so this should have no more than a need for 3. Or 4 maybe, I don't know. And this should have a constant spawn rate of 1, lifetime of 3, so same here. Shouldn't need more than 4. What's the velocity? Velocity. Let me see what this is all looking like. I didn't save any of this, which is annoying. I don't know how far back we are really. But I guess we'll find out. I can probably close all this. Maybe we'll close the animator for now. Let's open the velocity, drag that over. Sorry, the petals. Let's drag that. Let's see what that looks like. Did I change anything here? Yeah, I don't think. Oh, it's annoying. I didn't save any of the changes. Let's see what it looks like now. Because I think it's fine. 4 for a lifetime 1.5, say 9. No, don't 8, sorry, 6, 7, 6. And then it's doing 6, each of the lifetime of 1.6, so it should be the same as this. Rest at 9. No, he's doing this. Oh, yeah, so it's doing 6, yeah, so it should be 9 and 9. I believe. We can always look at it if we go proj. Let me save all these just to be sure. Saving is important. That looks good. Hope we start recording. Surely the bounce doesn't need to be that big for this effect. Pretty sure anyway. Pretty sure they don't need to be that big. Yeah, I don't know. Where are the bounds here? Bounds recorded. Manual? Record automatic. Recorded. I think automatic is just the entire thing. Bounds, manual, it's recorded. Record. I guess it doesn't work because I need to know the size. Two. .5 for each of them should be fine. Manual size 0.17. That does seem fine. That does seem fine. What happens if I get recorded? What is bounds padding as well? Surely I don't see it then. Yeah. That doesn't work. Manual. Point two. What was the velocity? Save that. Velocity spawns 20 between 1 and 3. Which is more than 28, so 3 times 20, 60, so it should be more than 60. Not that I should ever need 60 either, but yeah. Okay, so let's finally get back to fixing the issue I introduced, which is that it shoots endlessly, which is not ideal. Looks pretty cool. I think it looks good. So I did save the lesser petal movement, which I kind of like. I think the petal movement's good. So now you just have to work on the fact that it doesn't actually ever really. I feel like I should lower the time really. Point 2 and 2. Is there a way to make it so it leans towards? Is it like a curve? If I set this set lifetime, I set like a curve, sample curve, and I put 0.2. There was a button to switch the curve thing. So if I go 0.2, edit key, value 0.2, and then value 2, value 2, and I make this like way more likely to be lower than higher. Jesus. Oh god, not that much lower. It's a bloody parabola. So yeah, mostly just like mostly just 2, and then put a random number between 0 and 1. Random number between 0 and 1 at a time. And then that is how we set the lifetime. Does that work? Seems to work. I think that's okay. And then like an absolute tiny percentage. It's almost all of them are like around 0.2, and then a tiny percentage at 1. That's pretty. Edit key 3. So I'll make this up. Edit value 0.8. 1. Oh. Edit. Edit key. 0.8 and 1. That's cool. I like that. So most are just like straight after the thing. You get like 1 or 2 which linger. That is very cool. Man, VFX is so much fun. Okay, well I think that looks good. So close this. I imagine that's not that complex, right? Surely that's not adding that much overhead. The alternative was just like having a random, having a 0.2. What was it before? It was between 0.2 and 3. So you can see the difference. That's like, oh, whereas this is, yes, there's a lot more of a trail there. And if we take it down, there's no real trail behind it. Which is also fine, but I don't think it's quite as cool as doing something like this. Which, you know, there's like not much of a trail, but there's like a few petals that stick behind and just kind of stay there for a long time. I like that. I like that. We will save that, and we will work on trying to fix this. I'm happy with that effect now. I don't want to add too much, make it too complicated. I could, as I said, add a tiny little trail behind it. But I will resist. I will resist, even though it's cool. So the problem is I have missed something up here. So target sighted, when we set it to false, we're saying we lost target, and this is basically never, ever, ever hitting. That's because this should just be 1, really. Firstly, this should be 1. So if we're hitting it 1, so if we're hitting default stuff like walls and whatnot, if that's greater than 0, then it's not in line of sight. Simple as that. Simple as that. That is fine. Otherwise, target sighted is true. That just means, yeah, we can still see the target. What do I want to call this? Target check callback? Target in line of sight. Target in loss. Ball in loss. True or false? Target in loss false. Target in loss true. That should be the only thing. Let's give that a go. Or at least let's give that a go first and then realise how it's impossible because we gotta do so much stuff. Why are you shooting me? Why are you shooting me? Why are you shooting me? Let me. Can I just delete this other eye? Yeah, I don't want to have to deal with 2. So, will it still run if he's alive? Once I delete him, does he get despawned? Who knows? Who knows? I should have probably checked. Let's see the set targets. So current target. Okay. Current target is me. So I guess it does continue to tick. Current target is me. Clear the results. Blah blah blah. Target in line of sight false. Oh, it's returning, that's why. I'm a genius, genius. Da, da, da. So when I delete something, it doesn't network despawn. That's weird. I guess I never call destroy. I just call despawn. It's blurring a lot. My mic. Whatevs. Alright. I guess I'll just do an else. I like that. I had this and I just converted it into a little boom. If target okay, yeah, it's just doing it true or false. That makes sense. So you just pass that into the true or false. This is if this is greater than 0, right? No. This is greater than 0, false. Yeah. If less than or equal to 0, then it is, because there is no default between us. If there's anything else between us, if there's an enemy between us, projectile, whatever, it's fine. We're only checking on the default, which is, you know, like walls and whatnot, statics, that kind of stuff. That's okay. And then if ranged and current target doesn't equal null, have I done this right? This is setting a new target. If it is ranged and current target equals null, actually I don't need that, do I? If it is ranged, direction is my position minus their position, not the current target position, you fool. Target.transform position. Use main transform all the time where I can, not result. Yeah, that should be fine. If it's ranged, then if direction is that, do a ray cast, make sure there's nothing between us. If there's nothing between us, then yep, we do that's our new target. If we're not ranged, just set it to the current target. Set the new target. And then we'll just say if new target does not equal null, or if it equals null, return, otherwise current target equals new target, and target is in line of sight. Obviously we don't need to do that if we're a melee character. We'll just skip over target in line of sight. I guess. I don't know, maybe it'll do something if the target's in line of sight, maybe it'll do something else. If not, you have like a, I don't know, like a timer. If you spend too long out of line of sight, then just, I don't know, telly somewhere else where he's in line of sight, maybe. I mean, at the end of the day, you can either skip it or not skip it, but yeah. Shouldn't make a difference. One method call, especially if it's an empty method, it shouldn't, you know, do anything. I don't know how it compiles. If it is an empty method and you compile it, does it just skip over it? Because when you debug, you go into it, but yeah, I don't know. To my knowledge, this should work. Create relay. I'm so confident. I'm going to open the other inspector and start loading it in there. Let's just press continue here. Damn it. So this doesn't do anything. Let's say here, if it's ranged, current target, target is the Delver manager. There's something between us, continue, otherwise sorry, no, I've done this wrong, haven't I? So if that is less than or equal, No, that should be fine. That should be fine. It will not be less than 0. If this is 0, physics.raycast non-allocation, direction, ray results. I don't know. Should I cache this? Probably should. Again, I don't think it makes a massive difference. Private transform m_body. Boom, we have now cached it. Body position. Why do I need to do body.transform, just body.position? Apparently caching is better, I guess. Body position, body position, body.position. Body.position, body.position, body.position. I don't know how much more efficient that is. So yeah. Why won't he work? That's my question. Let's just do this first. Again, let's just try this. Let's just do this. See if this works. If new target equals null return, otherwise current target equals new target. And target and site equals true. Which is doing nothing on our ranged eye. It's not doing naff. Okay, so this works. Does this work? On it. That's very annoying. So, range target equals null. So the other one. Okay. So it's this. Lup. Let's go here. So if not on LOS, that's null. Okay. Now current target equals null. Now of course just resetting it again. So now you need to say, I don't know. No, you can't just get the closest one because the closest one might be behind a wall, and then you're just there staring at nothing. So if is ranged, so we need to see why this isn't working. Log current target LOS. Let's move this into here. Current target LOS in LOS. Let's see if this is always. Let's see if this is ever true. I'm guessing no. I'll probably do another 40 minutes, so I've at least done the full 8 hours today, and then go gym and wash my ratty hair. Create relay. True. False. True. Something like let me open my, what is it, start area. Don't do that floating eye. Save. Play. I didn't need to actually quit the game there. I could have just exited the relay because I'm a genius. True, false. True. Why is it triggering twice every time? What's happening? False, true, false, true. Why is it triggering twice? There's only one eye. Oh, hang on, it's because it's target LOS. False, true. So it is triggering false every time. Why is it false every time? I'm clearly in the line of sight. See, it's false, so that I've got this wrong basically, is what I'm hearing. Well, let's see what is in the results. Array results. Raycast hit. Let's go here. Continue. So array results are now. Surely they're all empty. What? Array.clear array results. They don't look empty. Transform, rigid body is null. Oh, I see. I see. This is saying if there's anything there. Current target dot transform dot position. Let me comment all this out. Current target was null, so I should just copy what I have here. To 3 equals current target, and then this should be origin. Direction should be this, and this should be direction dot magnitude. So let's give this a go. Oh. So hopefully we'll no longer see a bunch of falses. We'll see some trues. And we'll just comment this out because the second target in LOS is meaningless to us. We don't care about it. Yeah, okay. Is that right? Did I do this correctly, or is it going to call twice? I feel like I must play too soon, so I didn't actually compile it yet. I can always tell the computer's not that fast. Oof. Create relay. So true. False? What do you mean false? How was it true to begin with as well? It's true when I'm right here. True. False. What is the difference between here and here? True? True? What are you talking about? False, false, false. True. It's not doing anything. Oh, 'cause there's no target. How is target not in line of sight here? And why are you still firing if target's not in line of sight? Oh, how I loathe you! It's the same goddamn thing. Let's go here. So, Varsi. How was it one? How? How? What are you hitting? What are you hitting? What are you hitting? What's on layer 0 or 1? Is it some part of me? Is it me? Is that what it is? Deliver 0. Actor. Yes, and all children. Boom. No, it's not that. Is it the body? Is it the eye? The eye. Do you even know? Enemies. Floating eye. Actor. Yes, and change children. Is it the projectile? There's no contact though with the projectile, right? It shouldn't matter. Envol, SM Envol 9, Wall underscore 019, Wall underscore 019. Where are you? Oh my god, it's the wrong way. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, no. Body position minus the current target position. Is that not how it's supposed to work? Is it where we're going minus where we are? How do I get to get to from 0 to 1? I need to plus 1. So the direction between 0 and 1 is 1 minus 0. Target. So I want to go target minus thingy. Target minus my position is how you do it. Oh lordy loo. I'm so good at this game. I'm so good at this game. Target minus body position. It's a good thing we have debugs. I literally even like said that. I was like, oh, that's how you do it, right? Wrong. That's not how you do it. How do I not know that after all these years? It's the target minus where you are. You did it in my head as well. I was like, how do I get to 1 to 0? I was like, well, you're at 0, you want to go to 1, so it's 1 minus 0. And then somehow I was like, yep, current minus target. I'm like, no, that would be 0 minus 1. Very clever. Very clever me. I guess that's why when I got close to it, it would work, because then the negative vector was in the sky. So true, false. Nice. True. Oh, sweet one, Joe boy. And we can actually do this. Quicker to do an overlap sphere, or just cycle through all the... Probably an overlap sphere, right? It's only colliding with those things. I wonder if, because there's only 4 players, so would it be easier to just cycle all the players in the scene and be like, hey, probably, right? Now that I think about it. Is that? That's probably cheaper than doing all this overlap sphere crap. Because you don't do an overlap sphere for all the things, you just say, hey, cycle through all the players. Are any of them within X meters of me? And if the answer is yes, then they are your target. Maybe I should play. Ooh, you could pass something into the trigger. I wonder if you could pass a Delver into a trigger and say this is who triggered it, and then you could pass that trigger into the spawned enemy, and you'd be like, hey, we spawned you. Oh Jesus. Aggro range is the aggro range, and the de-aggro range can be here. So direction.magnitude, or the minimum, mathf.min, between the magnitude and the de-aggro range. That shouldn't be too pricey. So now we should be able to get out of aggro range, I believe. I think, maybe. Time will tell. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-da, ba-da, bum, bum. So I won't shoot again until we're within eye line. Let's start shooting. Boom. And then we should be able to get our range. No, that won't work. That won't work at all. Just say if. Actually, let's do this. Put this back here, as it was before. So that, but also we want an and. So if direction dot magnitude is less than diagonal range. If it's less than aggro range and this, if it's greater than aggro range, then we de-aggro. So that should be Gucci. So now this works, and then we can get out of range. Get out of range. Boom. Douche. That's pretty cool if I do say so myself. I think I've done a good job with the old eye there. I kind of want to do the animation. So we don't need this anymore. How would I play an animation and then reverse it? Play or reverse animation based on ball. So I have an animator. Do they all have animators? Not really, they have controllers, I guess. I could split the floating eye into a controller. It occurs to me that things like the attack and stuff, in fact most of this stuff should come in the controller. like all this stuff should come in a enemy combatant controller, and you can have like ranged controllers, thingy controllers, whatever, and the rest should just be in the combatant base. Yeah. But I'm so very lazy. I'm so very lazy. No, I wouldn't even need a body. I just throw this on the controller and I do all this stuff. And I say attack and deal damage based on the me. I just pass the parent in. Projectile's already on something else, all I need is the parent. But on the other hand, I don't want to do that, so I'm not going to. Let's go! Inconsistency is fun. Yeah, it's just not that deep. It's not that deep. It's all the same to me, I think. Let's add an animator. Every character's got to have an animation of some sort, right? Maybe. I should really have the controller do all this stuff. I mean, should I? Not necessarily. The controller will be more for movement, I suppose. I mean, like an attack could technically, like attack could be on the controller, but you're not really. It's not, I don't know. No, I guess you could just have no controller because nothing's actually controlling it other than the script itself. It's not like a player's running through a controller to control it. You know what I mean? I don't know what I mean. I've got 15 minutes left. Let me try and do the animation because I think that would be cool to do. Or I could try to test the actual VR like I meant to from the beginning. Let's do that. I think I have to do the animation anyway. Add LOS to ranged. Add LOS to enemies. Let me just create an issue that says improve enemies. This will be a broad task. So we'll say add LOS to enemies. What do I want to do? Ping based aim for ranged enemies. Add spawner effect. Add base effect. Add effect at high base. Add is alive. Is alive? Is that a thing already on the combatants? Is alive? No, that should be a thing on combatants. Surely is alive. Protected for visual effects. Int stats, stat callbacks. Protected prop pool is alive. And this should be protected. Or even public, really. What else do we have to do? Add death. Or handle death, I should say. Handle death. Handle death. handle that. Add object pooling. Add object pooling to projectiles. This could probably be on its own thing. I could say improve projectiles. I could do ping based aim in this. This is more just this kind of stuff. Done. Oh, can I do any of this? Alright, let me do a little test quickly. Oh, I've done so little today. I really need to get my start absolutely pumping it. Start having a thing again. Start having breakfast. I feel like it does make a difference. The old small bit of cereal in the morning. So I'll play this, create a relay, and we'll hope the entire game doesn't explode. Let me save this just in case. Make sure everything's as it needs to be. Save project. Control R. Play. Create relay there. Hold that. Oh, doorbell. Why's that the old doorbell? Is that the new doorbell? Relay. The tag name is null or empty. Does it at least work? The tag name is null or empty. Shouldn't be. Yeah, it works fine here. It's just another case of Jesus. Is that happening like tag name is null or empty? Why is that true? Oh. There we go. Pop, 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 die. Yeah, that's working. Tag name is null or empty. Why is that the case? Delve manager, player. That shouldn't be the case. In flight or results dot compare tag equals ignore tag. Okay, because I haven't set this yet. Can't I set this before? Yeah, it should be set. What? That's weird. Just eating my arm there. Yeah, that is weird. Spawn, I guess it's not a network variable. So it's not spawned. Maybe I just make in-flight a network variable. But then it'll probably stutter a bit. I guess this is why we do it this way. We say we ignore this, and we say is enemy projectile. Where's this enemy projectile? Ignore tag. So we close all this, close this as well. We copy this and we say enemy projectile. Easiest fix of my life. I'm gonna have to remake that, whatever. Private override string. And then we'll make a new network behavior called projectile. Projectile. And we say create faster interface projectile. We say network behavior. And we say virtual enemy projectile. Private virtual. Get private virtual string, ignore tag, protected virtual string, ignore tag, protected override string, ignore tag, and then we continue like so. This should probably be moved up one, and this should as well. Because then when you attack, it's the same thing here. Projectile, construct. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum. Some references. Initialize property from constructor. Let's make these protected. Dun, 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 dun. Private set, that's fine. So we're just saying them here. Why is this crying to me? What is this? Protected virtual string, ignore tag. Remove unused property. I'm using it. I'm using it. Protected override string, ignore. Let's call this enemy projectile. Projectile, yeah. I'm using it. Protected override string. Ignore tag. Protected virtual string. Ignore tag. Yeah, what are you on about? I don't get why it's whatever. So I've done it everywhere else. So I've done it everywhere else, you bastards. Yeah, I don't really care. Okay, well, whatever. Ignore that. This should now work. If, and it's a big if, I have set my eye correctly, which is very possibly not true. Let's reload that. Boom. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I guess we'll find out what. And I'm going to close the stream in 40 seconds, regardless of what happens, because otherwise I get lazy and I don't do work and whatnot. Create relay, play. Sorry, no, I haven't done that. But the thing you're trying to instantiate is null. Floating eye display. Where's the normal one? Bum, ba-dum, bum. Enemy projectile. Save. File. Save project. Reload. Play. Play. Alright, let's see it. Let us see it. Create relay. Create relay. Boom. Oh, I went too far. It's working there. I didn't really change much there, so let's see if it's working here. Should do. Should do. Oh, nice, it spawns it where they are as well. Boom. Why is he over there? Closer. I'm closer. He's like looking at me and then switching back to him. This is weird. I mean, it's working at least, like in terms of like all the other mechanics. Now he switches to me. Yeah, why he should be switching to him? That's weird. He looks at me like, I'm thinking about it. He's like, no, I'm back on him. I wonder why. Shouldn't do that. It should just go straight for the nearest enemy. Back on the floating eye. Let's see the old floating eye. That's not. So that's just target LOS. Yeah. If it's false, then set target to false. If it's true, then set to true. But again, that does nothing here. So this should check for the newest one. Alright, I'm going to call the stream there because it's 3, otherwise I'll be here forever. And then I will fix it on the way back. Okay. Alright. I shall catch you up tomorrow and fix this targeting issue then as well. I'll put it near the top. Fix targeting. Well, why not? It's fixed targeting. Yeah, that's vague. It's not. I'll know what it means. Okay, much love. Thanks to everyone who stopped by. It got a bit tired and lazy at the end, but this was an 8-hour stream. Yeah, I'm doing it straight. It gets a bit tiring. Okay, much love, and I shall.